Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. For today's question of the day, I thought we would have a little bit of a play. I was on vacation recently, and I found myself with a little bit more time to play some games that are a little bit more time-sinky, because I wasn't doing any content, I wasn't busy, basically. So I was getting into games like Stronghold and Civilization. So for today's question of the day, it's inspired by those games, which is, what video game gives you the worst just one more minute syndrome? For me, it's got to be anything RTS, anything castle simulator, anything just city management as well. All games like that can be really, really, really big time sinks for me. So I thought that would be an interesting question of the day, because I was just recently actually listing all of the questions of the day that I've ever written, just to see if I had actually ended up repeating myself or whatever. And remarkably, I never have. I've gotten close, but I've never actually repeated myself. But welcome in Cheese, welcome in Andar, welcome in Dragon, welcome in Eris, welcome in Conan. I hope everybody is doing so amazing. Thank you all for coming in and spending your time with me today. I am back. It was an absolutely fantastic vacation. I would say that I'm feeling very refreshed, but I was thrown right back into night shift when I got back, so I'm a little bit tired, but we have caffeine. Big question books. What about Age of Empires? You know what? I have never played an Age of Empires game. I've never touched one. I've got loads of friends who have, but I have never personally touched an Age of Empires game. I know, it's wild. It's so my speed too. It's so my kind of game, and I've just never touched it. It's super weird. Actually, that's another good question of the day. I think we've done something akin to this in the past, but it's, you know, what is a game that is so you, and you've just never played it? RTS do be time sinks, MMORPG and RPGs are my bane for that. Especially if you combine open world and RPG. Oh yeah, yep. Open world games, more specifically The Witcher 3. I always felt lost and immersed in that game when it first released, but I could not put it down. It ended up hitting my sleep schedule a bit, and that got fixed during the playthrough. Worth every minute. You know what? That is one thing. The Witcher, especially near the end of The Witcher 1, I didn't want to stop. I just did not want to stop. Minus welcome in. I hope that you are having absolutely fantastic day. Hope you are well, my friend. Oh, work galore. Oh yeah, yeah. You've been working in the heat. Font crimes. Welcome in. 14 months. 14 months, dude.
Is this how you honor the
Thank you so much
house
for the
and tribe
resub. Thank you so much. I absolutely love Age of Empires. I'd highly recommend 2, but they're all games in their own right. Yes. I find this with the Stronghold series as well. There's, like, especially the newer Stronghold games, where they started trying some different stuff with the UI. I found Stronghold 1 through, I want to say, like, the first Stronghold Crusader. They're very similar games, very much in the same line, but once you got to, like, Stronghold 3, Stronghold Crusader 2, they took on kind of different personalities, different qualities, definitely. Wheel, welcome in. Question of the day answer. Recently, I felt that way about Valheim. We were going through it with a group of friends. Survival games in general, I get this, I'll just get some more supplies and build something. Minecraft. That's another game it's not as much of a time sink for me, but if I've said this in the past on the stream, but Minecraft is one of those games where it's like, if I'm having a really, really bad just time in life, and I don't want action, I just want almost like kind of passivity to a certain degree. I will go to Minecraft for that, because it's just shut my brain off, gather supplies, mine, like dig a big hole, basically. And I don't really have to think much more than that. Jerk Ops, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having an excellent day. Colony sims are also very much something that'll make you not want to put it down. It's not, and here's the weird thing for my choices, right? Because I put down Stronghold, Crusader in particular, and I also put down Civilization 6 as my picks for the question of the day answer for myself. And, I wouldn't really cite those games as particularly addictive. It's just once I am in the game, I can't stop. Like, if I don't start, like, I'm not going like, oh, I have to play more Civ. I'm not like that. So it's not what I would call addictive, because I'm not called to the game necessarily. But once I'm in there, then I can't stop. Doing okay, Jim, a bit of gaming. What are you playing? What are you playing right now, Jerk Ops? Went to the lake to swim, read a book on the beach. That sounds good. Whenever Books picks up Age of Empires, I'd be hands down be interested in fun multiplayer. Ah, there you go. There you go. When I used to play Stronghold Crusader as a kid, I had a very, very good friend. He actually gave me my disc. It was, shall we say, obtained through dubious means. The cover was not official, shall we say. And I didn't really know how that worked. I just assumed you burned the game, and it's, there you go. But I was very much enjoying playing multiplayer with that friend. And this was back in, oh god, this was like 2006 at the time. It's like 06. Squishy Bunny, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you are having an excellent day. Hope you guys are doing okay. I don't know if you guys are having a heat wave right now, but I think it's by Sunday. Today it's about 30 outside. By Sunday, I think it's supposed to be 37 degrees Celsius plus the humidity. So if that is the case, guys, make sure you're going inside, make sure you're getting your AC breaks, make sure you're drinking lots of water. As someone who has had heat stroke multiple times in their life, do not mess around with that. It is just not good. Like, your body's literally falling apart when you have heat stroke, so just don't even go there. Don't even go there. Was doing a bit of Stalker 2 earlier in the day. They really nailed the game world in this one. Literally what I'd been wishing for as a fan of the OG Stalker and its expansions. You know, I've been looking more into the Stalker series because of you guys. Obviously, Jerkops has picked it as a viewer pick game, so eventually we are going to be getting to that. Life has just been lifing. It's been crazy. I'm signed up for trade school right now. I'm like, juggling all of these balls has been just absolutely insane. But I've been looking into Stalker, and I've been kind of looking into like the mods required to make the game like run a little bit nicer, play a little bit nicer with modern machines and all that good stuff. And I'm a big, and when I say big, I mean I am a big fan of Metro. Like, between Fallout and Metro, I will pick Metro every time. And Stalker seems to me, anyways, like Metro on crack. That's what it seems to me. And if that is the case, I'm in. I'm in. Lang answering the question of the day. Azure Striker Gunvolt. An excellent Mega Man, like, made in, Inti Creates. And I keep wanting to play more and beat more stage. Ah, yes. That's actually a good shot. Kirby can be like that for me a lot of the time as well. Kirby can definitely do that to me. Any, like, stage-oriented level system in a 2D kind of platformer type thing, chef's kiss. Super, super good. Stalker and Metro were made by the same devs, or rather Stalker devs went on to make Metro. Ah, interesting. I'm also looking very forward to the new Metro game. Looking very, very forward to that. The heat wave has been getting worse, especially trying to make sure all the animals stay. Yeah, it's been super, super bad. I haven't lived in, I think, what are we at living in Manitoba now? So I did 4 years in my dad's first posting here. Then we moved back in 2018. So yeah, I'm well over a decade in Manitoba, and I can't think of a hotter summer that we've had. And it's not like in continuity, I'm not sure if it's a hotter summer, but individual days seem to be levels of heat that I'm just not used to. I swear that I have not been seeing that lately. It has been mercifully cold and windy like 4 days ago. Well, and Wheel, if I'm not mistaken, you are in Europe, and you guys don't have AC in a lot of your, like, even large buildings, like hospitals and stuff, like, don't have AC. Which is, as a North American, that is a little bit wild to me, because AC is just standard. And especially, like, I'm in the skilled trades, mechanical in particular. I do plumbing. And when you're a plumber, you do hydronic supply loops. So it's the water that... So basically the way that an air conditioner works on a large building with a makeup air system is you have a condenser, a large rooftop unit. And there's a closed loop of water that runs through this system. So the water will run into the unit, get cooled down, it'll run through the unit, and throughout the building there will be radiators with fans behind them, and that's how you get your cold air. So, as someone, all that to say, as someone who installs these systems, it's very standard fare in North America, but in Europe it's oddly sparse. Heat wave, can't relate. It's like 11 Celsius, overcast and wet. Well, geez, I believe you are in Australia, if I'm not mistaken. The modded sandboxes of sandboxes of Stalker games are very neat too, but they are very much something that you play after the original. Ah, I see. So it's kind of like Thief, right? You play the original game and then you start kind of playing around. so to speak. Addy, welcome in! Or as you like to say, yo! What's up? I hope you're having a good day, man. I've been really enjoying your Final Fantasy VII streams. Guys, if you have not been following Addy again, you've been failing. You need to follow Addy. So go click on Addy's name, and actually, I'm gonna go a step further. I am gonna go a step further. We're gonna give our boy a shout out. We're gonna give our boy a shouty. Yeah, guys, Addy's been doing it's tastefully modded playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, one of his favorite games, if not his favorite game of all time. And I've been really enjoying the playthrough. Chrono Cross as well. I am someone who is, due to people like Lang and Addy and Astral in the chat, I've been dabbling a little bit more in the JRPG space. I'm very much a Western RPG kind of guy. But due to good friends, I've been getting a little bit more into the Japanese side of things, and it's interesting. I like the games, but they're very different from a lot of the stuff that I would normally play. Like, not even just gameplay-wise. It's the way the story is delivered, and it's the narratives as well. Like, I find that the narratives are very... As someone who is very much attenuated to the history of Europe as a I was a medievalist when I was studying history. And that puts you pretty squarely in Europe, for the most part. You can specialize in Eastern cultures, but I was very much in Europe. In particular, the Holy Roman Empire was something that I really loved that history. Really awesome history to learn. But you get attenuated to kind of the folklore and the what is a good term for this? The zeitgeist of these various different cultures. And when you're playing something like a JRPG, you're in a different kind of modality. You're in a different zeitgeist. You're playing around with different but similar narratives and emotional states. And what I found really interesting about Final Fantasy in particular is kind of cool like this, is the heartstrings that the Japanese writers will choose to pull at can be unexpected. It can be very interesting in that sense. So that's been a really cool journey that I've been going on, and it's one of the nice things that getting into games preservation has been getting me into. Is I'm just getting into more and more titles. I'm a fake books fan, a LARPer, as some would say. Books is a...
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe on Morn?
Avalon, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Yorm! Skull, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having an excellent day. What are you up to? What are the plans for the weekend? Tell me everything. JRPGs are allergic to the freedom of choice that Western RPGs espouse. You're very much railroaded. Yes, but also I'm kind of okay with it, oddly. Like, it's, again, if I had to choose from, like, Fable or Elder Scrolls or Siege of Avalon versus a Final Fantasy, of course I'm going to pick these games. Of course I'm going to pick these. Because these are the games that I've just been playing all my life. This is the kind of game that I have always enjoyed. But I am very much a fan of like Pokemon, for example. And with a game like Pokemon, it's not like what I would say a true JRPG, but there's kernels of that in there, especially that railroadiness that Wheel is talking about. And I would say that if the game is good, if the gameplay is engaging, and the narrative especially, if I'm going to be railroaded on something, I need to enjoy the ride. That's bottom line. right? If the story's going to be railroady, if the mechanics are going to be railroady, I need to enjoy the ride. And the really, really good JRPGs, that, you know, I think that would be what makes a really good JRPG a really good JRPG, is it just says, buckle the fuck up, we're going to take you on a ride. And the people who really like JRPGs are the people who really resonate with that. Well, and here's the thing, this is kind of an issue I think a lot of people have with Final Fantasy, is that it's not necessarily that you're in a consistent continuity. So say you're a fan of like 1 through 4. That's a very particular type of kind of mindset that you have. And then say you're into like 6 through 8. He's bringing out the canon, literally. Literally. Yes, thank you. Decided to get out my Rush t-shirt. I'm trying to, I was always wearing my like Henley sweaters. I'm trying to experiment. I'm trying to show more of my goddamn personality. Trying to show more of myself to you guys. What I enjoy. And I like me some Rush. I do like me some Rush. Avalon says, books. I'm not really a fan of consoles, but physical disc production ending in we're bringing up. I knew this was going to come up. It was coming up in the Discord while I was on vacation. I knew this was gonna... Avalon's bringing out the big guns. All right, here we go. We're on. Buckling up like a JRPG. We're buckling up onto the railroads and we're going for the ride. Not really a fan of consoles, but physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles, so game preservation is taking a huge hit. I think because back in my time, discs were the only option to preserve old games. Am I mistaken here? Okay, so for games preservation, what we are trying... Okay, so first of all, I'm just gonna go digital versus physical, okay? I've been playing Dark Watch. Okay? This game, unless you plan on pirating it, is really only available on the consoles it came out on. It is locked to physical. So the goal of a games preservationist is, first of all, we need to legislate so that emulation online and everything, that whole piracy conversation, that's a wild west that we can get into later if you want. But the goal is, I need to take what is on this disc and I need to digitize it. I need to preserve the data. I need to decompile it. I need to make sure that this is sustained. Okay? So there are people out there that I've been conversating with online who think that if I collect this, if I get this, we're done. I have an Xbox, I have an Xbox game, and I've preserved this. This game is preserved. And I insist that that is incorrect. That is a flawed conceptualization of what preservation is. The goal is, and this is why physical media is important for the preservation conversation in the way that a lot of people conceptualize it, is because if I own this, and if a million other people own this, I have far more potential to actually make sure this game gets preserved. So it's potentiation that physical represents. It's not actual, this is not actual preservation of anything. Unless we sustain, preserve, and create permanence for the data on this disk, which does require digitization. So you are correct in the sense that people not having access to offline copies of video games that they can then decompile and everything, that is a bit of a hit to preservation in the current modality. But when you look long game at the actual goals of game preservation, that's where it gets a little bit sticky, because the goal of games preservation is, it's a little bit egalitarian. It's a little bit like we digitize the games and then we just go, here you go. And for that, honestly, I think what we need to focus on for modernity is not necessarily having a physical copy versus having a digital copy. I think we should have the option of physical, personally, but since we're not even getting 100% of the game on physical when we get physical most of the time anyways, or not most of the time, some of the time, that isn't really preservation of anything either. You're basically owning a key card. You're not actually getting the data. And that's where this conversation gets sticky to me, because I think that our goal should be we need to be having conversations about legislation, stuff like Stop Killing Games, fundamentally. And we need to have conversations about sunset kind of windows for these games, and what are we doing to preserve these games? What are we doing to preserve our cultural history? Because whether you guys like it or not, like, you guys might think video games are whatever, they're entertainment. Fundamentally, anything that a human enjoys is culture. And video games are bigger than music, they're bigger than movies. I would argue, in some cases, they're even bigger than literature. This is a prolific media source, and we are just okay with 87% of that just being, in the bin. And I think that we need to have some serious conversations about that. Movements like SKG are starting those conversations, but I think that the Sony debacle has given us an opportunity to really think about what we want here. Because there's a lot of people that are just like, just give me physical. We need physical. Yeah, but it's more complicated than that, I think. So then we need to open up conversations about that. Some of my old games are not working anymore because their keys ran out. I don't know why or how I could have delayed that. Isn't that robbery? Right. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm just gonna circle back to some chat, just so everybody's getting paid attention to. But I do want to circle back to Avalon's point. The JRPGs that are peak to me are the ones where you feel like you're actively working towards a conclusion to the story, regardless of whether you're doing the main story content or pacing is so on. Yeah, because again, you're on a railroad, so it needs to be damn good. It needs to be damn good. Optical discs are kind of doo-doo long-term for storage. These things got damaged so easily. Obviously, I love the idea of having my games at home in a box, but we'd probably need to work on... Yeah, exactly. And this is where we need to... It's not necessarily the storage option, because I know a lot of PC gamers that are very, very happy with GOG and Steam. It's really like, what does my purchase of a game represent to me? That's really what a lot of people want to converse about in this particular situation. And for a lot of people, an overwhelming amount of retro gamers especially, this represents ownership. Whether or not that's reality or not. Like, you can get into the weeds of the legalities and everything, but in a lot of people's minds, this represents that to them. So we need, and especially within games preservation, because this is a conversation and this is a subject where, and myself included for a long time, we've been so lost in our conceptualization of what this stuff means. Like, when I started talking to people who actually do games preservation, that actually take the data and preserve it, my eyes have been opened so many times, and they continue to be. It's really, really wild what people have to contend with, and Wheel's point about the fragility is super, super succinct. Super succinct. I just noticed the wolf medallion. Is that Griffin? No. So, Dragon noticed this, so I will grab it. So I wanted to commemorate the new love for the Witcher franchise with something physical. Like, we're talking about physical media after all. And this isn't the game, obviously, but I very much I like having things to represent stuff that I love. So I ordered this. This is just the wolf head. This is the wolf medallion. Eyes light up. It's battery powered, which is kind of neat. I can just charge it. And yeah, I was really, really enamored with The Witcher after the playthrough of 1, and I can't wait to get more and more into this franchise. It's something that I've been really, really enjoying. So I'm glad to have a way that we can commemorate this on the stream and just kind of in my backdrop, because now The Witcher is one of my favorite experiences. I really, really do love this game. So now that gets to live behind me, looming in my background. Most will conveniently forget about the cause they're advocating for when their favorite games are dangled in front of them. Yes. So FOMO is, well, like, why would you pre-order if it's nothing but the game? If it's nothing but the game, why would you pre-order a digital game? A lot of people do. They don't get anything collectible out of it, but they will pre-order a digital-only game. There's no supply, there's only demand, right? There's kind of infinite supply in this situation, so a lot of these kind of metrics that we used to use with kind of standard physical media, that does get kind of thrown out the window a little bit, I would say. Necro, welcome. Oh my god, I missed you too, man. I missed all of you guys. That is one thing that I've been wrestling with. And Avalon, I haven't forgotten about your point. I will circle back to that. One thing that I have been wrestling with
is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Harold, welcome in. Hello, you beautiful man. Hello, you beautiful man. Welcome in. I hope that you have been well, my friend. Hope you've been super, super well. And Harold's chomping at the bit to do some collab streams again with Eternal and myself. And I'm looking at my schedule. I'm trying to find a day so that you and I can spend some quality time together. You know what I'm saying? Welcome in. But as I was on vacation, I was given some time to reflect on my workload, because I was really, and Harold was talking about this in his previous, by the way guys, if you have not, I think I have a couple mods in the chat. If we could get a shouty for Harold the Hatter, that would be absolutely fantastic. Harold is just a 11 out of 10 human being that dials it up to 15 when he's feeling sassy. Just one of my best friends on the platform. I love spending time there. Mental health professional, just a good dude. Just a good dude. And one of the best beards on the internet. I said it. But Harold was talking about this in his stream, which is burnout. And I went on 2 weeks vacation, and one of those weeks I continued to create content. I got my next long form video out. I continued to stream, and I noticed that I was just as tired as when I was doing it with the day job as well. And I was like, hey, like, I thought it was the day job. Like, what the hell is going on? What is wrong with me? And then I went to the lake, and I did nothing but read a book for a week. Just sat in front of a majestic view and read a book. And that was kind of a catharsis. That was kind of a reset for my nervous system, frankly speaking. And I was able to reflect on the workload that I've taken on. So I've kind of pedaled back the voiceover that I've been doing. I was pretty aggressively going after voiceover. I'm also kind of pedaling back content creation and everything like that. The one thing that because I did think about pedaling back the stream as well, because I'm going to trade school, right? And I was thinking about just, I felt so good just doing nothing but read a book. And I was like, okay, like what do I need to obtain balance, life-work balance? Kind of what Harold was saying. Instead of work-life balance, it's life-work balance. Your well-being, your physical and mental health needs to come before that work, right? If you are not good, your work is not going to be good. So I kind of got into this thought, and having conversations with people behind the scenes, they were also kind of mirroring this idea where it's like, look, dude, like if you're not good, what you make is not going to be good. What you create is going to be a reflection of your internal state. If you are burnt out, you're going to make videos that feel burnt out. Ren, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're just doing a bit of catch up. It's been a while since I've streamed, so we will be getting to The Witcher soon, but we're just doing a little bit of catch up with the community prior to hopping into game. So I was like, okay, what am I not doing for me? What is missing in this kind of equation that's making work imbalance? Having been through it myself, you eventually realize that it's simply being online and connected to this ecosystem that slowly but surely wears you out. So it is important to take breaks from it every now and again. It can be scary, but at the end of the day, your health matters most. Your community will well, and that's where I've been so lucky to have the community that I do. And here's the thing, right? So many people act like it is my community. I don't really accept that. I think that when you are here, this is my community. Like, it's my chat rules, everything like that. But really, my community is Addie's community. It's Squish's community. It's Harold's community. It's Vortica's community. It's Conan's community. Like, we are all of us a collective of creators that resonate with each other, and the people who show up, the people who like, because Squish and I vibe, because Addie and I vibe, because Astral and I vibe, because Harold and I vibe, the members of all of our communities, if I'm in Harold's chat, I see some of my people, and if Harold's in my chat, he sees some of his people. If Conan's in my chat, he sees some of his people, so on and so forth. And it's so important to realize that if you surround yourself with good people, good things will happen. And I don't mean that in the sense of like monetary success. I mean just your mental health will be better if you surround yourself with people who are interested in your well-being. Bottom line. And that has been one of the reasons that when I was doing kind of all this calculus and kind of frankly having a bit of a crisis, and just like, can I balance everything that I want to do?
This is the tale you seek.
Thank you so much for gifting the sub to Astral Herald. Much Much appreciated, you magnificent human.
I have my principles, Lister. Do you think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think... Okay, I'll do it.
So, when I was going through this, I just heard all of my great friends, Necro and Harold and Dragon and Jet and Addy and Squish, just everybody. I am very impatient.
Show us your dick!
All in due time.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Oh, absolutely amazing. I love you guys. I love it. So I just heard I just heard all of these voices saying, just take your time, dude. Like, what is your rush here? You know, because like I made this goal to get monetized on YouTube, and I've slowly seen that goal like slipping away, because it's the last 365 days, and your view hours, like all I'm missing are view hours basically, and as each day progresses, if I lost a good day where I had lots of view hours, I get further away from that goal. So I was very just locked in on numbers. And I realized that that is what was doing it. It wasn't streaming too much. It wasn't working too much. It wasn't making too many videos even. It was just the fixation on a result. Because with the stream, I don't have that. With the stream, I'm just like, I'm going live, I'm vibing with my peeps, and what will be, will be. But when it comes to the other socials, I'm very goal-oriented. And I'm very impatient. I have a lot of patience for certain things, but when it comes to that in particular, I was very, very impatient. And the reason that I'm telling you guys this story is because I don't know who needs to hear this right now. I did. I definitely did. And there's so many times when I'm like hanging out with Squish and Harold and Astral and Necro where just a random conversation will come up and it'll just hit me right between the eyes. It'll be absolutely succinct to my lived experience, and it is it was something I was really, really struggling with. So that kind of, and to Addie's point, that's why the break is important. It is important to get that step away from being so immersed in your work so that you can kind of bird's eye that shit and be like, okay, here we are. What are we doing here? And that was very, very important to me. I love the hair and the beard you're growing. I need to get you a tweed jacket with elbow patches and a sweater vest, just to fully meet your core professorship here. Because the gaming professor is in. You enrich me and us all of the time. But there is a dribbling out, so which... But I really love hearing you talk and making sure you're... And that's what I mean, guys. When I say make sure that you are surrounding yourself with people who are good to you. And not in the sense of being yes men, not in the sense of being just pandering to what you want. If you are not doing good things for yourself, you need people in your life that are going to call you out, that are going to say, hey, you're not looking after yourself. Like, hey, I saw your last video. You look really tired. Are you good? You know, you need people in your circle that are going to not just be interested in your success in the kind of more tactile sense. You need people who are looking after your soul. Like, bottom line. My biggest realization with content after spending a long time being hyper-focused and try-harding a lot of it was that once I stopped taking it as seriously as I once did, I ironically did better in terms of my original goals and numbers. Well, this is the thing. You have to enjoy what you're doing. You have to enjoy what you're doing. You do. And that is where I... You lose yourself in your work. And this is anything. This is not just content creation. You will lose yourself to your work. And this is something that all of the wisest men that I've ever had in my life have said this to me. Get a hobby. And what do they mean when they say that? They don't say just... They're not saying just have a hobby. They're saying have something that gives you meaning outside of your job. That's what they're really saying when they say that to you. Because, and this happens a lot in the military. So the military gives you an insane amount of purpose. The whole hallmark of the job is duty. So I've spent my entire life watching soldiers retire from duty, from active duty, from what provided them with purpose. And the one thing that always happens to all of, and this is sad. This is actually really sad, so I do apologize. But a lot of my dad's colleagues retired and then 7 months later died of heart attacks. Because after they left the job, after they no longer had that duty, that substantial purpose in their life, they found that they didn't have much. They found that mowing the grass and doing the dishes and paying the power bill wasn't an adequate replacement. And all of the guys who lived happy and healthy lives after they retired from the military within my dad's circle, those were the guys that did woodworking, worked on cars, had some sort of... They went bowling with their group of friends. Like, it doesn't have to be insane, but they had something that wasn't work. And I was going down the rabbit hole of work is me. I am work. And I stopped. Like, this 2 weeks has given me a pause. It's basically given me an opportunity to go, oh, okay. No, that was an unhealthy pattern. All right, we're going to change that. We're going to make sure that we're getting our sleep, and we're, going to start adopting some healthier patterns and so on and so forth. again, I'm talking about this not as kind of a buzzkill for you guys, but you never know who needs to hear this stuff. And when, you know, there might be someone just lurking in chat right now who's never chatted in this community, who is just really needing to hear this right now. So I do understand that this is not necessarily like happy clappy, and it's not necessarily orientated towards The Witcher or the games that we play or games preservation, the purposes of the channel, but this is something that I observed within myself, and I felt it was of a profound nature, and I felt like talking about it is really, really important. The kind of people who need to hear this would call you lazy for saying stuff like that, because those people, the people who need to hear it, are 40 plus workaholics. They still need to hear it. You know what? And they can call me whatever they need to call me. You know, like I have a decently thick skin, but the fact of the matter is this is kind of a universality that I'm citing here. And frankly speaking, I would rather people not learn this the hard way like a lot of my dad's colleagues. I would much rather you find your balance prior to having a coronary. That is really common with men outside of work. We tend not to have identity. It is a serious... Absolutely. And that's where, you know... That's where I really... You know, diving into the books, Dragon was asking my thoughts on The Last Wish, and it was just nice to read and not have, like, an aim, right? Like, I wasn't really shooting for finishing the book even. You know, I was just... Presence is really, really important. Just being in the room with your own thoughts even. And I think that is one of the reasons that, you know, if you think about it, books and literature in general are very kind of archaic way of, you know, we talk about technology advancing and keeping up with the times and all this different stuff. Like, books are archaic. They're ancient, in fact. And the reason that books end up being so essential to the human experience is because it's a forced presentness. Yeah, like, I'm going off into, like, imaginary space, but I have to be outside of my lamentatious past thinking and my anxious future thinking, and I just have to be in the room and imagining the contents of the literature that I'm reading. And I think that was something that was... The video games can do this too, where it can just lock you in and take you out of the past, take you out of the future, and just put you in front of a story and interacting with that. Being present is very, 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 very important. Being static in your life, being scheduled like routine is very dangerous to you. I think that if you have too much flux in your life, that it's balance. Fundamentally, it's balance. You need to have enough of a schedule that you're not a slob, and you need to have a part of that is just play. Play is super... Well, and this is kind of what I was talking about with guys that are workaholics, right? They don't make time for play. They don't play. They forget how to play. So true, even our caveman ancestors understood this concept. Think about their work was hunting and gathering, but that's not all they would do. They'd sit around campfires and tell stories. Absolutely. And stories, like, what is a video game at the end of the day? Like, what is a game? It's a story. Why are we interested in games? It is because and even when it's just like an old school boomer shooter or something like that, when it's something just really, really flippant, even then, there is, like, Doom doesn't have a story other than Doom guy have gun, Doom guy go kill bad. That's your story, but it's enough. There's enough there. And frankly, I can take the events. So this is something really interesting. And as an actor, because I voice act, this is something that is very cool. So what am I doing when I am watching a video game and interacting with a video game? I'm being told actions. That's why you are called an actor. You are acting. You are responsible for providing a context of action to people. So, yeah, I'm playing Doom. Or perhaps I could say, and then the warrior took his weapon, and he marched into the dregs of hell, and he slew many a beast. Right? Like, that is what Doom is. That story, those actions that I was talking about, that is the game. So even if I don't have a narrative, overarching structure, I'm still there, and I'm still being described things that immerse me and make me kind of yearn for more of that action. Books needs to play simulation. I mean, that's essentially what I'm talking about, yeah. Games are the only medium to films and books where you control your own actions. That's why I film precisely. I swear, books, you would love the pathology. I'm thinking of getting into them this Halloween. So when we do our horror game, so I want to, when we get to October, I want to do a vote. And I want to decide on what games that we're going to be playing. And yeah, like Pathologic and Amnesia and stuff like that. Soma is gonna be in there. I don't know, books. I think you're giving too much credit to the abstract hellscapes of Doom 1 and 2. And I say that as a boom shoot guy. No, I'm not saying that's what the devs had in mind. I'm saying that's what's happening in your head, to a sense. And even if it's just, again, me have gun, me go shoot, boom. That's still, that is enough for a lot of people. And especially if you don't want to think too much. There are plays that are designed for kind of a more flippant experience, I would say. I hands down give books a heads up. Pathologic is mechanically brutal. There we go. But the writing in the world is immaculate. Well, I have a lot of patience when it comes to games. Okay, so we are sitting at the hour mark, and ads are running right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I do plan on doing a bit of a longer stream today. So I'm just going to take a quick breather, let you guys chill for the ads, and then we will dive right into the game, okay? We will see you guys after the break. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you. Okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Welcome back. Here, we're just gonna turn the music off. Thank you so much for indulging the little bit of a break. We are now in The Witcher 1, and we are playing the new adventures right now. This is not the standard vanilla game. We are now in the expanded content for the game. So, little bit of refresher for you guys who have not been watching or keeping up with this playthrough. This is basically, this story, if I'm not mistaken, is a play on The Lesser Evil, which is the story of Renfri, who was the cursed child. This is not, like, it's very different in a lot of ways, but it's close in, the analog is there in many ways. So we are now at the end point of the story where we have to make a choice. So we are going to either choose to turn in the princess, or we are going to fight on behalf of the princess. So I'm not entirely sure where to go with this, because on one hand, the game has given me no reason to think that the princess is evil. But then on the other hand, the mere fact that the princess might be evil might be enough. Necro is having a thought. He is saying to wait. It's a play on the... No, this is... Okay, so you're thinking of Princess Ada. That's a different princess. It's a different princess. So, Ada was from... what's the name of the story? Ooh. It was not the lesser... That's not the lesser evil. Oh, like Necro, we're done the main game. So Ada was a part of the main game. This is a new adventure. So this is the expanded content of the game. Beauty, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for the lurk and all the support. I shall grab some more chicken tostada. Ooh. That sounds really, really good. It sounds really good. The Curse of the Black Sun is a bit complicated because Geralt has never gotten any actual proof to show it's real. Yes. How do I like the ending? Okay. I think that the end of the game was really, really well done. I think there was a really, really interesting plot twist, which I will not spoil, and I really enjoyed it. And that final boss fight was actually really, really hard. So I had a lot of fun. The end cutscene was also incredibly interesting, and because I have played The Witcher 2 before, I know that it's kind of a perfect segue into the Assassins of Kings game arc that CD Projekt Red would eventually get into, which was really, really cool. I am looking very, very forward to getting into The Witcher 2. Very, very forward. So, Avalon asked a question before that I want to quickly address, which is game codes that basically you bought the game and you have game code. And what I need to explain to Avalon is that, to the letter of the law, that is not considered theft on the part of the devs to the consumer. Your game not working. So if I buy a copy of this, I'm entitled, as the consumer, to the physical object. I'm entitled to the case, I am entitled to the manual, and I'm entitled to the physical disc. This is mine. What is not mine are the files there within. The game itself is not my property. So when this disc breaks, and it will break, everything does. We're fighting decay here, folks. This, to the letter of the law, is mine. But the game inside is not. And that is the future we live in. So Avalon, the reason that I say we need to have conversations like SKG is trying to have is because of that. I don't think that we should own the game, because why would we need to? We need to play the game. That's really all we need to do. The intellectual property is the developers. It's their game. They made it. They toiled over it. That's theirs. But what we need to have a conversation about is my access to that. What does access to that look like? That is the conversation we're trying to have. Access. I don't need to own the game file, necessarily. I need to have access to the content that I purchased. Because back in the day, so before digital, right? Before digital media, if this disc broke, I had to go out and buy another copy. And by the way, you did have duds. You had dud cartridges, you had dud discs, and you were not entitled to a refund if that was the case. You just went out and you bought another copy. So in the view of the company, though, they're not obligated to support that throughout the entirety of time. So your game keycard not breaking, that is the same as the disc just not working. It's the same thing to them. So even though it's not sustained, even though it's not preserved, they've met their obligation. You were, at one point, able to play the game. This is where the preservation conversation comes in, and this is the sticking point that I've been trying to discuss with so many people. It's not necessarily that we're arguing physical versus digital. We're just arguing over what does access look like for historic video games. What is the access to that stuff? Because right now it's piracy, which is not a stable platform. That's not right. We should have options for stability if we wish to entertain ourselves with emulated games. So we need to have a conversation about what that looks like, and it's very important. And we need to be educated in what we are asking for and what we are saying when we are having these conversations. It's a question of, do you think these mercenaries deserve to die? Because they're the victims here if you choose to back the princess. Then again, they're faceless, while Deirdre is a named character. Right. And this is the interesting part, because the portrayal of those mercenaries has been that they're kind of schmucks. But I did talk to one guy, and actually maybe, let's go have a chat with him. Let's go have a chat. There was one guy that I did kind of like, but there was also one guy who was really, really scummy. And I absolutely would be A-okay with him just not being around. How's that I pay for something just in order to lose? You buy McDonald's, and that's that's a limited consumption window. Right, so, like, this is the question, right? You buy McDonald's. You eat the McDonald's, but now the McDonald's is gone. I bought a car, but so I buy a Chrysler. Chrysler is not obligated to maintain my car. I'm obligated for that. Again, the way that video games are treated is like intellectual property. And that is... I'm trying to think of a really good analog. Okay, Harold might have one. I bought my car. I do not own all access to the car. If they upgrade the next year, I am not entitled to it, but I get to have access to my car. Within reason, it needs to not be a dud, and I get to drive it. However, it doesn't mean that my car lasts forever, unless I do all the work to maintain it. That is only because of the expected wear and tear. I feel in this way, we have right to access the game. Sure, there is damage and wear and tear that can happen to the disc. Can they just remove the key? Well, and again, it depends on the game. It depends on the TOS that you've signed. Because a lot of these online games, you sign a TOS. But Harold's analog with the car, that is actually pretty apropos to the way that really everything gets treated. So I think the guy that was a bit of a schmuck, so I think I like the quartermaster, but this, no, not the cook. Where did he go? Walked off. It was a dwarf. He was a named character, I forget his name, but he was a bit of a schmuck. The way he spoke about Deirdre was not gentlemanly, shall we say. Right, but you did. So it's like Harold. Okay, so Harold's example of the car, right? I bought the car. The car is going through wear and tear. What you're arguing is that if I maintain my car, if I just make sure that my car will run, then, like, I have a 1972 Dodge outside. That's my truck, and I have maintained it, even though it is many decades old now. It still runs, it still drives, I can still use that vehicle. So what games preservation is arguing for is that a game should have access across time. Not access that is necessarily provided by the developer or the publisher of the game, but a legal provision for a video game to be preserved as cultural history by a willing community. That's really, when you break it down, that's what games preservation is arguing for a lot of the time. And right now, a lot of communities that are doing preservation, they are in a situation where that is considered unlawful. So, what you are talking about, I don't think you're misunderstanding the examples or the equation that we're bringing up, but we are fighting for that. We are fighting for access, not necessarily outright ownership. So I think that what a lot of people think that games preservation and Stop Killing Games is asking for is, I don't want to own my Honda Civic. I want to own the blueprints and the engineering to my Honda Civic. The intellectual property of Honda. That's not what you want. You just want the Honda Civic. You just want that thing. You don't want the back end. But because games preservation, and frankly, preservation of cars as well, requires that advanced engineering knowledge, there's overlap so often. And that's where we need to create distinction and educate on that stuff. We can protect our access to the game. We could actually upload it to a disk or hard drive. Well, and here's the thing. I can do whatever the fuck I want with this. As long as I don't post it on the internet and distribute this game, I can do whatever the hell I want. And in fact, I probably will. You can have an emulator on your computer. You can download this game into your computer and run it off your emulator and preserve it off of the disk, off of original hardware. So long as you don't distribute. Because what is copyright? It is the right to copy and to profit off of that copy. So when people create emulation sites, they are breaking the law right now. That is the battleground. That is the fight. I am not fighting for my right to download this onto my computer, because I already have that right. I am fighting for the right for this game to be preserved for the widest number of people possible. How is it that older game keys are available but younger ones are not? It's, again, stop killing games. It's the sunset window. There is no set number. But when I sign up to play Helldivers 2, I am signing a terms of service agreement. When you play an online game, you're signing a terms of service agreement. And almost always, that terms of service will say, this game can basically go at any point that we choose. And we don't have to give you a warning. Most of the TOSs you have signed for online games and your online keycards and your digital keys and all this different stuff, that is what you have signed. That is the legal reality. And again, advocacy for games preservation is just trying to talk about that with legislators. Because without legislation, you're not going anywhere with that. Oh yes, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync came out the other day. What are your thoughts? Have you seen much about it? I have not played it personally. Again, I'm not a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. I'm getting into the series as a part of my playthrough of Rogue. I think that a lot of people who were kind of expecting, I think that it has subverted a lot of expectations. Well, then you need to be supporting movements, Avalon, because as an individual, you're not going to change much. But if you are able to advocate and be a part of communities, like hopefully this community, I'm trying to figure out how to actually build this community into something that helps the preservation of video games. I don't really know how to do that yet, but I'm figuring it out, and eventually this is a place on the internet where people can come to advocate for games preservation. That's kind of my next goal. That's my next goal. It's kind of magisterial, but we're working on it. Okay.
Wolf.
I think it's time we decided.
We need to figure out what to do with Deirdre and her brother. Eskel wants everyone to say their piece. This concerns our safety and Kaer Morhen. A mistake could cost us dearly.
Let's do this.
I'll start. I think we should stay out of this, meaning we can no longer shelter the girl. The reason is simple. If we meddle and Sabrina informs Henselt, Kedwen will be off limits to us for decades.
Lambert?
I don't really care for Deirdre, but I detest the fact that some blue blood who rules Three Coal Hills comes here demanding obedience. This is Kaer Morhen. Royal authority doesn't extend here. I think we need to drive away the noble and the sorceress.
What about you, Eskel?
I'm torn. I understand Vesemir. On the other hand, I owe the girl. I feel some kind of bond. I'm incapable of being objective. I'd like to hear your opinion, Wolf.
Ooh, oh man, that's tough. I love that we have this conversation because I agree with you that we need to maintain our arts to help ensure we are always maintaining the history of our humanity, and we can see what it is like to be in that era. That games, movies, literature, TV, all these arts tell our stories and help bridge some of the generational divides in understanding. It actually could have such a bigger impact, especially in today's divisive culture. Understanding the creations of the people of the past helps us understand those people. Fundamentally, that's why art is important. It is us expressing ourselves. And I think it transcends time. I think that the stories of The Witcher, even though they were, I think The Last Wish was written in, 86? Something, it was written actually far before this game came out. These stories have a transcendent value that anybody who comes to them, regardless of time, they'll get something out of it. And what's very interesting is for each individual, you'll get something a little bit different out of it. Just a little bit different. And that's what's really interesting. Now that you've completed The Witcher 1, do you have a favorite chapter? Ooh. I would probably say chapter 4. I liked a lot of, I think that The Witcher really shone once we were kind of buttoning up all of those loose threads. When we were just tying all the loose threads together, getting our Raven's armor, getting our high-level swords, kind of connecting with a lot of the late-game characters, closing a lot of quest lines and stories. Like I mentioned to you, Ren, there's a lot of stories in The Witcher that take the entire game to actually end. So chapter 4 is where you see a lot of those threads getting just tied up very, very neatly. And I enjoy that quite a bit. So I would say chapter 4 is probably my favorite chapter. Nothing bad to Vesemir in this, but I still love his handlebar. It is great. I forgot to ask, but what is it about A Grade of Truth that made you call it excellent? I think it's a great story, but I don't hear a lot of people pointing towards that as a staple of The Last Wish. I think that A Grain of Truth spoke to the growth of, I forget the name of the character, but he was turned into a beast. And when I read his story, I was reminded of one of my favorite stories, actually. I was reminded of Dracula. And that kind of transformative experience that character had in becoming the beast that was within him. And there was one moment in that story that I lived it vividly in my head, where Geralt was with Roach. He had just left Nivellen. Nivellen's his name. There we go. It just came to me randomly. But he had left Nivellen, and actually, in terms of the timeline, he was very, very far away from Nivellen, and it had been many, many days. But Roach was, I believe, grazing, or perhaps Roach was spooked, or I forget what exactly it was. But Geralt kind of mused that horses know more than humans. Like, they've got this instinct in them. And then Geralt was like, oh my god. And then he raced back to Nivellen. Because Roach knew what Geralt suspected. His kind of more base nature knew that was the case. That there was Nivellen was not the monster in the castle. There was something else there. Something else killed the merchant and his daughter. So when Geralt went back and fought with Nivellen, that was such a... I really vividly lived that moment of the story, and nothing else in The Last Wish did that for me. I didn't have a vivid picture of what was happening in any of the rest of the story. Not that I wasn't imagining it, but in a grain of truth, it was just like I was there. And it was super, super vivid. I enjoyed it. I'm not sure what you mean by 90s TA. Yeah, exactly. Getting near the end with Chapter 4 was amazing to me. I'm not someone that really likes the sudden shift of high stakes to low stakes. Didn't care much about random peasant villagers, but Berengar, Lady of the Lake. Well, Berengar was... Oh, I see. Terms of agreement. Yeah. Yes, there was. So, have you ever watched a movie with an FBI warning? Your games have that too, by the way. You just don't always see it. But in the 90s, that existed. That was real. But the same things that protect film for copyright, the same things that protect books for copyright, they protect video games as well. And those are the laws that generally get contended with in these situations. We can't let the sorcerers get their hands on the girl. It wouldn't be right. I'm with Vesemir. We can't meddle. We need to be neutral. Ooh. I love this because I'm going back to the story in my head now. Because I've actually read the story now. And Geralt's neutrality is kind of an irony. A sick irony of his character.
I'm with Vesemir. We can't meddle. We need to be neutral.
Geralt.
Sorry, Eskel. That's what I believe.
All right. I'll go tell her.
Geralt, go with him. Not likely to be an easy conversation.
I'll go. I'd love a fight.
Lambert, this is serious. I'll go with Eskel.
We'll join you in a bit.
Oh. All right. So we have an opportunity to meditate. We should take it. Because we're likely going to be getting into some fights very, very soon. Well, that's definitely some giant centipede action. Can I not... I don't think I can go back down. Yeah, it looks like we're stuck. Yep, we are stuck. Okay. Well, that's kind of sick that you let me level up. Alright, let's chat.
That was nice.
Oh, no. Oil up, little bro. Oh, no. Alright. Okay.
I'll be going.
Do we have anywhere to rest? I don't think that we have anywhere to rest. Like, we're stuck. Like, how do I can't get down. Can I? Nope, I can't do anything. Oh, dear. I might need to save scum this. We'll see. Okay, so we've got some tawny owl. Oh, you noticed. Good. I might be screwed. Isn't it lovely? Alright, we'll rock some tawny owl. Ooh, actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna save scum this. I am gonna save scum this. Because we need to rest, we need to make stuff. I didn't do sufficient prep, so let's find a resting point. Then we will we'll make various potions and other tinctures, and we'll be a little bit more ready for the fight. I think we also picked up some... Yeah, I picked up a whetstone, so I can use that too. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Alright, now let's go to our alchemy. Alright, so we'll make a couple more swallow. Okay, so we'll mix a little bit of swallow, white gull. Oh, Ren, I learned this too. Wheel was like, wait, you've got a fire spell, dude. I was like, wait, huh? It never occurred to me. Ah, yes, Edge of the World was excellent. Edge of the World was really, really cool because when, what was her name, Lena? When Lena showed up in her, as a deity, that was very, very cool. So we've only got Ornithosaur Oil or Necrophage Oil, King and Queen. Magically evokes fear in nearby opponents. Interesting. Alright, that's a good amount of white gull. Now I might need to go around gathering some ingredients as well. Because it seems like I'm a little bit low. King and Queen would be really, really good to have in a fight. So I need to gather some different ingredients. By the way, I was going to ask you guys, for games preservation, I never thought of doing game reviews. That was never something that really seemed like it would move the needle, frankly speaking, but I was always trying to make appeals to reason for games preservation. And someone brought up that my thoughts on video games as like a review would be of interest to them. So what I'm interested to know from you guys is that something, because I'm trying to figure out, you know, where I sit in kind of the YouTube sphere. Gotta lock in. Holy shit, God, they hurt. There we go. But one twist I was thinking about doing for my game reviews was doing preservation ratings. So reviewing the game, but also reviewing not so much the game itself, but also how well the game has stood the test of time in the sense of, is it accessible? Is the game console locked? Is piracy the only option for people who would like to play this game? So on and so forth. And I thought that would be, you know, I could give people something that they feel a little bit more attenuated to consuming and enjoying, but also educating. You know, like, hey, The Witcher 1 was made by CD Projekt Red. Did you know that CD Projekt Red actually started GOG? And the fact that The Witcher is in the hands of a developer like that, The Witcher is actually pretty well preserved as a video game. So on and so forth. You should definitely start doing reviews, give some good open mind. There we go. And I appreciate that a lot, Conan. I appreciate that very much. Oh, shit. Let's go to my other Witcher friends. This game is really hard when it wants to be. Like, good God. Yeah, it's in hard mode. It's in hard mode. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good enough at this game. Joke's on me. Okay, so let's grab some more Belize and Celadine. Some more potion materials. We have a lot of herbs here. Look, Avalon. Hard mode in Siege of Avalon beat the shit out of me. I was traumatized for weeks. I'll never be the same. That was actually, like, that was tough. That was properly tough. Well, and also, I was talking to Wheel and Dragon. I think it was the last time I was streaming this. This new adventure in particular, for some reason, has a very, very... it's got a high difficulty for some reason, like, compared to the rest of the new adventures. It's kind of more tough in terms of the gameplay and the fights that you have to do and such. Alright. There we go. It was definitely fun to play. It was just like... It ended up being logistically a little bit weird as well. Ah, Master Twitcher. How does the path treat you? Very, very good. I'm quite enjoying The Witcher today. Very, very much having a good time. Okay, so we just have to avoid... We have to avoid the giant peat. There we go. We'll just grab all the Belize over here. See what else we can make. We made a bunch of white gulls, so we should be able to make quite a few potions still. But I'm not sure about King and Queen. I'm proud of making up the Twitcher term. I say we make an official title for anyone streaming The Witcher on Twitch. I would agree. I would definitely agree with that. Oh, we also, you can't see it, but I did get my wolf's head ornamentation for the stream as well. So I'm officially a Witcher fan. I like to commemorate games that have made a significant impact on me by giving them a little bit of a nod in the background of the stream. I do want to, I was talking to Necro about this, but I want to commemorate Resident Evil somehow on the stream, and I was thinking about getting like an old typewriter and putting it kind of in the background here somewhere. Just having a Just having a really, really old typewriter. Because I was thinking like, oh, do I do the umbrella logo or something like that? And nothing really, like, none of the... I think everybody, when they think Resident Evil, they think the save room. I genuinely believe that. I think most people, when they think Resident Evil, they think save room. Let's see. I don't think I can get to any of this stuff. So hopefully that's enough. Just buy a BB gun and take the orange tip off. There we go. That should make Twitch very happy in terms of TOS. God. I actually think that even if I had a sword, I think you're just not allowed to show weapons. Yeah, let's have a chat. Let's have a chat, Astral. How would you rate the Twitcher? 1 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. If you're talking about my rating of this actual game, I would probably put it at a strong 7.5. Like, it's a very, very good game. Okay, so... I don't have enough ingredients for ornithosaur oil or necrophage oil. King and Queen for ingredients. Let's go to formula. King and Queen. Okay, so 2 Rebus and 1 Aether. So I should have that. I should have that. Okay. Actually, 1 second. Okay, no, these are 2 empties. So, okay, Aether and Rebus. So... So I'm missing both. I do not have any Aether, and I've got no Rebus. Exactly my thoughts. Great game, just held back a bit by some frustrating mechanics. Exactly. And I definitely think that a lot of people need to give this game their time.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unborn?
Be technician. Welcome in, my friend. Literally just a husk of a human, tired as feck, but want to pop in and wish you an amazing stream to get all of them cards. B-Tech, thank you so much for tuning in. I know that you are also a part of the Graveyard Shift Club. Yeah, B-Tech and I are blue-collar boys, and we've both been working our tails off, trying to make things happen on the interwebs. So, B-Tech is a kindred spirit. My friends, could I please get a shout-out for B-Tech? And wait, oh, B-Tech, you're a mod. Give yourself a shout-out for me, would you? But, my friends, B-Tech streams. If you guys are looking for just a 10 out of 10 human being, just a great, great dude, go give our friend B-Tech a follow. I cannot recommend the guy highly enough. He's just... He is one of the people that keeps me going on this platform. You know, every time that I've really struggled and thought that my voice isn't having enough of an impact and so on and so forth, B-Tech is one of those guys that's like, hey, dude, like, please, you're needed. Please keep going. And You need that positivity in your life, and B-Tech is a fountain of that positivity. It's just like, much love, man. That's all I can say. Just Love your face. Love your face. All right, let's see. So, where would I feel like maybe going to a merchant would be a good idea. So let's find one of the merchants. Because if I can get some Aether and some Rubedo, or sorry, Rabith, then I can make some king and queen, which will be very helpful in a shitty fight. I've got some whetstone, but if I can buy some more whetstone as well, that might be a goodly idea. Alright, let's just hustle on by the Wolfens. And we'll leverage the mercenaries. We shall leverage the mercenaries. Come at me!
Gods, guide me!
Yes, give me experience without me having to do the work. Yes! Honestly, I just need something to take the aggro while I slap the crap out of these things. There we go. There it is. Perfection. All right. Can grab some other stuff. Oh, okay. These have okay. Beast Liver has Rabus. Okay, so we do have to kill the. So we should farm these wolves if we can. Should absolutely farm these wolves. There's the quartermaster. Quartermaster. There's the quartermaster.
Greetings.
Greetings to you too. Let's see what you got. Okay, so we've got some goose fat for blade cones. We're a little low. We're a little bit skint. I'll take the diamond dust. Why not? We'll take the goose fat as well. For 60 orens. What do you have, Mr. Potion Seller? Right, what's the cook got?
What?
Oh, B-Tech. I was just saying Minecraft. I was just talking about that. 100% my man. You are somebody who puts the work in and definitely sees the benefits. You're an absolute inspiration, and I could just be, if I could just be an ember that helps keep that flame ignited, my job. Much love, my friend. Much love. There's some more goose fat, dwarven spirit, bear fat, top quality base, wyvern blood spirit. Okay, so we still have quite a few spirits. So where would I find Aether? Let's see. So we've got wing membrane. Wolf's aloe. There's Aether. Drowner brain. Genitia petals. And spores. Okay, so we do have... Because we have been grabbing... Genitia petals. Also, I'm dealing with the question of the day stuff with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There we are. Perfect. So we just need to grab more of this. I thought we were grabbing a ton frankly, but... So actually, let's see what we do have. So we've got beast liver. Okay, so we only have 4. So we do need to grab quite a bit more of these. We might need to try and face down the giant centipede. That might be a thing we need to do. Because there was quite a few over here, but there's a giant centipede that's just looking to ruin everyone's day. Oh god, alright. Let us save the game. Alright, where are you at? Come on, buddy. Show me your... Bring your pretty face to my axe. There we go. Okay, can no... Oh, shit. Shit. Pop a swallow. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, sweet Jesus. Alright, cool. We're popping a swallow before the fight. That's what we're gonna do. That is what we are going to do. Alright. We can make some more swallow later. I'm very excited for the rest of the books. I'm very excited for all of it. Alright. We have now had some swallow. Alright. Woo! Alright. Come on. Ah! Come on. Woo! Okay. Damn. Oh, these are so tough. Because I have to time my hits, but I can never get a stack combo, because it keeps going into the ground. Alright. Swallow has now been had. Let's wait for our health to fully replenish. It's on. Okay, I was able to be a little bit cheeky with that one. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah! That is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, don't want to pause the game. I want to know where all this is. The good stuff. Ooh, we have another. We have a corpse. Hello, good sir. Ooh. I have a diamond I can sell now. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Now, ooh. Skeleton. Ah, some more tawny owl. Good old witcher friend. Helping me from the grave. Okay, let's see if we can find... Okay, so we have some more wolves aloe. So we'll grab that. Looking... I wonder if there's any over in this area. See? Instantly won after my advice, without even taking it into account. I'm just so damn good. You are. You are an absolute legend, Nimloth. By the way, how are you? How is... Nobody's telling me how they've been. Nobody's telling me how they've been. How have you guys been while I've been away? I feel like well, technically I've been gone 3 weeks. Because I wasn't able to stream until the end of the week because of my damn night shifts. So how has everyone been? What have you been up to? What cool projects do you have going on? Okay, so lots of wolves aloe. Yeah, I think we have to go down to where the wyverns are then. It said spores, but you knew what I was doing? My handy bag of a pocket ramen was serving. Yeah, you dealing with the heat is not a vibe. Not a vibe. I would rather you guys didn't have to. I know all my friends in Europe have been boiling. I did a little story for you guys on Instagram, if you're following me on Instagram. It was, that one of, oh, what's his name? Oh, something Brown. He was, oh, what's his name? That's gonna bother me now. I used to know his name, like, by heart. But anyways, it was basically just... it was a video of one of his sets where he was he was just sweaty and just like coming out a window just it was like, I'm thinking of you guys in Europe, because I was thinking of you guys in Europe. Okay, so that makes Ard a little more strong. Is it Charles Brown? Charles Brown? I want to say Charles Brown for some reason. Let's see if there's any more flowers down here. I don't think there would be. James Brown! That's it! James Brown. God. I was like, it's not Chris Brown. It's definitely not Chris Brown. Okay, so I'm not looking for Brionia, I'm looking for Genitalia. Is that what it's called? I might be mispronouncing it. Genatia? Genatia. Genatia. There's no L. It's not genitalia. I reposted a video of this guy complaining about heat, and he goes, "What is this heat? Is that hell?" It is literally hell. Oh, it's terrible. I went outside to do some yard work today. It's plus 30 Celsius, plus humidity right now, and it was like, oh, nope. I'm spending so much time in my basement right now. Since you're asking, I've been doing voiceover for a video, and I have to say, I understand why some of these retrospective type things are so long. A very laconic recap, it took me 50 minutes. Well, and here's the thing, when you screw up too, like, most of my filming process is trying to get the inflection that I'm looking for. Most of my filming process is trying to get the inflection that I'm looking for. Most of my filming process is trying to get the inflection that I'm looking for. Like, most of filming a video is that. Your script, all that stuff, that's the easy part. Getting the take that you wanted, that's tough. That's tough. I have so much respect for full-time creators. I almost consider them actors in their own right. Yeah, 20 minutes of voiceover is like 1 hour of repeating yourself. Absolutely. So, Wheel, I didn't know that you were into creation. What sort of stuff are you into? I'm very pro-creator in this channel. Like, as long as I'm asking and you guys aren't like self-promoting, I'm completely fine having conversations about our projects and stuff in the chat. And I'm always very interested in meeting new creators with new perspectives and stuff. So I always like having these kinds of conversations. All right, so Genadia. Oh yeah, that's all good. That's all good then. No worries. All right, let's see. So we'll hop. Oh, maybe right there. I think right here. Yeah, there we go. See, I'm getting to the point where I can recognize it too. Okay, so this one we can pick. This one we can pick. We might as well pick everything. Just everything that we can. Wolf's Aloe, everything. Alright. Let's see if I can take this giant centipede down. We'll go after him. Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay, yep, I'm getting into the swing. Literally. Oh, I missed my window. Crap. Did I get him? Yeah! Woo! Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I would agree with that, Wheel. I would definitely agree with that. That's really the biggest thing that scared me about becoming a creator is I'm conflict averse. I don't like fighting. And I find that a lot of comment sections are an exercise in antagonism. But one thing that I would, a perspective perhaps that I would recommend to people who are struggling is that most people who are antagonistic in your comment section, they're not deliberately being a dick a lot of the time. I've noticed that a lot of people have simply misunderstood what I was trying to say. And it's not that it's not that I failed to get my message across. It's that when somebody reads into your words, that ends up being a situation where it's not so much what you said, it's what they feel about what you said. And that is an exercise in just having a conversation and being like, hey, look, I get that you're feeling a way about this, but fundamentally, this is what I was trying to say. I didn't mean it the way that you took it, kind of thing. And then almost always, you end up actually, like, getting to a pretty good place with that person. Now, of course, there are people that are kind of not great, shall we say, but I do find that a lot of the time it is that. And that is also, like, I'm very optimistic as a person. I do understand this, but I find that I get more out of life when I try to see the good in people. So I would argue that it's not even about... It's about me choosing to be who I am, more than it is them being who they are, right? The world can do whatever it will, but I need to be that kind of... I need to be the rock that waves crash against. You know, I choose to be affected by someone else's words. And that perspective has really helped me a lot in my life. And it's not to say that it's, you know, that is the utilitarian perspective 100% of the time, but it's one that has served me personally for quite a long time. And even when, you know, when somebody comes into my channel and they say, hey, you talk funny. Most of the time it's not them being rude, it's them wondering why I talk the way I do, and then I go, okay, I've got a deviated septum, I've got scar tissue on my throat that makes my speech a little bit more back of the throat kind of thing. But also it's like my words are like back of the throat but nasally at the same time, because I'm not getting quite enough air through my nose at any given time, so it's kind of just hard to support the words that I'm saying with the breath. Alright, let's see if we can make some king and queen. So what am I needing here? What am I missing? What am I missing? It's okay, books. Millions of people are Canadian and live fulfilling lives. Thank you. I thought I was the only one here. The only one who deliberately chose to live in this Arctic hellscape. Oh. Ooh, the coffee is needed today, I will tell you. Okay, so this is what's confusing me. Okay, so the base of fat. So we have a base of fat. This requires a different base, and I don't have the base. So I need something like saltpeter, I think. Okay. So that's not something I'm able to grab from the quartermaster, though. So where do I get that? Where would I buy that? Because I have the individual bits. I just don't have the base. So for a potion, I need alcohol. For the blade coatings, I need fat. And for the bombs, I need explosive powder. But I don't have explosive powder. So we need to see who sells that stuff. It's got to be somewhere around here. Alright, we'll just bring the whole pack over. Geralt just casually running past the wolves. The quartermaster is the only one I can think to buy that sort of stuff from, though. The cook certainly doesn't have it. Let's go, buddy. There we go. There we go. Oh. Blocked. Kill off the mercenaries, hopefully. There we go. Perfect. Alright. I don't think these guys stay down. Yeah, no, they come back.
When I get my hands on her.
Let's see. Okay, we'll grab more of this as well. Maybe she sells some stuff?
Damn dwarves. All they can do is pass wind.
What?
Oh, I love it. Oh my god. Alright, that was good. That was good.
Greetings.
Okay, wants goose fat. So he doesn't have anything. Good God. Where do I find my supplies?
Bloody wolves.
The peasant's got no words for me. Do you carry anything?
Take care.
No, you do not. Maybe the mage.
Witcher?
Ooh, excellent. All right. Oh, no. You still don't have the stuff I need. Shit. Jake, welcome in. I am doing really well. I just did a week of nights, which kind of stunk, and then I wasn't able to stream Thursday nights because I got a way too much of a whiff of sewer gas. So basically, we were in a ceiling space, and we were tying a pipe in, but we had open ends, and I was just getting lambasted by sewer gas. It's like, ugh. Perhaps, perchance, it doesn't appear that I will be able to make this potion, which is weird because it gave me the ability.
A dazzling outfit.
Thank you, young boy. Thank you, young boy. Alright, just a bunch of wolves aloe. Alright, well. But, yeah, other than that, I'm doing quite well. Glad to be back streaming. Definitely glad to be back streaming. Alright, I think that the only thing to do here is, like, we've got our potions. I've got whetstone and grindstone. Got some diamond dust, like... We're just gonna have to think happy thoughts, I guess. Just lots of tawny owl and lots of swallow. So I'll make a few more swallow potions, just so we have like 4, I would say. And maybe a bit of white refards. White refards would probably be pretty useful. It's very high toxicity, but it is... I think it's gonna be the play. I think it's gonna be the play. So, Jake, I think that you finished the, what was it? It was Metro Last Light that you were playing? Or was it the end of 2033? Irregardless, you played a bunch of Metro. What are your thoughts? One of my favorite series of games. I love those games. So I'm very curious to see if you've actually enjoyed them. I actually prefer them over, like, the Fallout franchise. I know, you can shoot me later. Oh, you started Exodus, alright. We'll do a couple of white refards. Right. Very much enjoyed both. Preferred Last Light over 2033 by... Well, and I mean, Metro is one of those series where I believe each game is genuinely a little bit better than the last. Like, I didn't think Last Light could be topped, and then Exodus came out, and I was just like... And now they're coming out with another Metro game, and I'm just like... Dude, I'm in. I'm in there. And then we have another community game coming up where Jerkops voted for Stalker, which is apparent. I found out today was some of the same devs that made Metro made Stalker. So there's like Metro DNA in the Stalker games, which I'm looking very, very forward to. Gotta hurry up and finish yeah, exactly. And I'm actually pretty happy because as I have finished The Witcher 1, coming up on the end of the Witcher 1 playthrough, I found out Witcher 3 is getting more DLC, and then The Witcher 4 obviously is going to be coming out. So I'm pretty sure right around the end of the Witcher series completion, I'm going to be getting into The Witcher 4. Oh, that DNA is very visible in the original version of 2033. Redux got rid of most of that. That's also... You made an interesting point, Wheel. Which is... that's something that makes game preservation actually pretty important, I would say. Because that original DNA in 2033 being gone in the Redux, are you getting the genuine Metro 2033 experience, or are you not? It's an interesting conversation to have, definitely. All right. I'm pretty sure I already saved, but we're just gonna do this again. Because I am not risking a damn thing.
Wolf.
I think it's time we decided.
We need to figure out what to do with Deirdre and her brother. Eskel wants everyone to say their piece. This concerns our safety and Kaer Morhen. A mistake could cost us dearly.
Let's do this.
I'll start. I think we should stay out of this, meaning we can no longer shelter the girl. The reason is simple. If we meddle and Sabrina informs Henselt, Kedwen will be off-limits to us for decades.
Lambert?
I don't really care for Deirdre, but I detest the fact that some blue blood who rules 3 Cold Hills comes here demanding obedience. This is Kaer Morhen. Royal authority doesn't extend here. I think we need to drive away the noble and the sorceress.
What about you, Eskel?
I'm torn. I understand Vesemir. On the other hand, I owe the girl. I feel some kind of bond. I'm incapable of being objective. I'd like to hear your opinion, Wolf.
So, in the spirit of the story, the lesser evil...
I'm with Vesemir. We can't meddle. We need to be neutral.
Geralt.
Sorry, Eskel. That's what I believe.
All right. I'll go tell her.
Geralt, go with him. Not likely to be an easy conversation.
I'll go. I'd love a fight.
Lambert, this is serious. I'll go with Eskel.
We'll join you in a bit.
Yeah, the humanimals are such bad jump scare. Oh. Not a vibe. Not a vibe. Okay. There we go.
That was nice.
Deirdre, we spoke to Vesemir and Lambert. You must leave.
You've made your choice. I expected as much, though I had hoped.
You don't understand.
Deirdre, we can't put Kaer Morhen at risk. They hardly love us as it is, and King Hensel can be irritable.
So, you have chosen the lesser evil. The problem is, it is not the lesser evil to me. You have betrayed me like all who I ever trusted. Like my father, like Roban.
Eskel.
You'll pay for this.
Deirdre, we won't give you up to the sorceress, but you can't stay at Kaer Morhen. Listen, please.
No, Eskel, it is too late. You have made your choice and must endure the consequences.
Eskel, watch out.
Oh shit, okay. Hello. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh, God. Woo! Hey. Why can I not? Oh, I don't have enough stamina. Why am I so low on stamina? There we go. Okay. Oh my god, they're... Am I, like, not supposed to be fighting these? I have to run for it? I don't know why. They're taking way too much damage here. Because I can't see the health bars. Okay, so if I have to kill them all, which I'm assuming is the case, I've got Tawny Owl. That's going to help. So I need to start making use of a shield. I think that's going to be the play. Okay, gotta kill them all. Best tips. Okay, use Ken to regenerate. Okay, gotcha. Question of the day from Nimloth. Damn, Football Manager. Just one more match. One more transfer window. Oh, did you see how my wonder kid I found in Colombia at the ripe age of 16 is developing? Ooh, shiny. Context, phrasing. Scarlet, welcome on the YouTube side. Minecraft for your answer to the question of the day. Not the first time Minecraft's come up. Definitely won't be the last. That is a very, very good game for that. Okay, maybe we save after the fight starts. That'll be a good idea. Yeah, so we get into her presence and we lose all our magic power. Yep.
Deirdre.
You've made...
You don't...
Deirdre.
So, you have been...
Eskel.
You'll pay...
Deirdre.
Right.
No, Eskel.
Eskel.
Alright, let's save. Save in the empty slot. Woo! Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, this is a dirty, dirty fight. What is happening? Oh, okay. Not a good start. My god. And we've got Tawny Owl going. Alright. So this lets us dodge. Oh. We have a safe window. You know what that means. Alright. Strong mode. We'll wait for all of our stamina to replenish. Rock some Swallow. Rock some Tawny Owl. Alright. Okay, very good, very good. Perfect. Alright, this is actually going pretty well. Just gotta keep my combos up. Just watching my health like a hawk right now. The potion should last for the duration of the fight as well. You don't have super high toxicity either. We should be in good shape. Gonna have to cast Ken again. God, these are so tanky. What are they feeding these things? Alright. Okay, let's go after this one next. Yeah, we have neighbors now.
No, but is that the people or?
No, I think they're moving out.
What's left to move out? thought they took
They had
everything.
they had a trailer here all day.
Oh, so that's them taking
Yes.
stuff out. Oh, I didn't know there was anything still in there.
Probably Miracle Grow in the blood of their nice. Beheaded, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having an excellent day.
Okay,
It has been a while, it has.
I was confused because I was like, this doesn't look like people moving in. Are they like demoing shit? But that makes sense if there was still stuff there.
Yeah. Your dinner's in the
Yeah,
fridge.
did we get Collins?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you text me, I'm not saying I'm psychic, but you're like, dinner's in the fridge, and I was like, it's
Yes, it is. All right, boss fight.
Can I watch, or am I?
Yeah,
not,
I
am
really have to.
bad?
I have to lock in here.
I'll shut up.
All right. Because all of this is shooting at me right now. Where's the boss? This is all the boss. What were they feeding these things? Well, you look at the the stem of people, apparently. I am kind of wondering where they're coming from. Question of the day. My top 3, one more minute, is Ultra Kill, Dead Cells, and Blasphemous 2. Ooh. My question of the day is, what is a game that gives you just one more minute syndrome? There we go. Okay, we're in a pretty good flow right now. I'm not... Well, it's a rhythm game. So, essentially, whenever my sword lights up yellow, that's when I have to press. And most of the people who aren't into The Witcher will complain that the combat isn't very engaging.
I'm not complaining about the combat. I'm just complaining about the ridiculous.
Well, this was on the BioWare Aurora engine. So this was never designed for this kind of like gameplay. This kind of mechanics. Like CD Projekt Red pushed this engine to its absolute limit.
I don't understand what you're saying, because you're supposed to be fighting shit in the game. I'm saying it looks dumb, like the moves they give you.
Have you ever played Knights of the Old Republic? This would not look silly if you had played that. And there it is.
Okay, if that was a lightsaber, it would make way more sense.
There we go. Well, they were using the Aurora engine. Yes. These are, I forget what they're called, but yeah, essentially, it's a cursed plant that grows in corpses. You're not allowed to have one. Oh shit! See, you're distracting me when I start dying.
You can't focus.
Ooh.
And listen to the background, whatever. I'm used to it. It's a long way.
Uh-huh. Oh, Hades is another one for the question of the day. And Darkest... Ooh. Hades is a good one. I have to actively avoid Hades, because I will just lose days of my life to that game.
I have purposefully not purchased Darkest Dungeon yet. Despite it
Yeah,
being
don't
on my list.
do it.
No,
don't
I
do it. It's a good game, but don't do it.
If you have time to spare and cannot have responsibility, buy Darkest Dungeon.
Or if you're a streamer who makes money off of playing the game,
Buy
Darkest Dungeon. It's actually pretty good category on Twitch. Oh!
That wasn't me.
No, that was me not paying enough attention to my shields. Yes, I have a shield spell.
Oh, it's spell.
And that's how I've been winning. I should save after, like, each one that I kill is what I should do, because the game lets me do that. I've got a little hidey hole right here. Alright, let's pop my potions. Darkest Dungeon, heard of that game? It is a eldritch horror roguelike. Yes-ish. Ish. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I guess as like a rudimentary kind of description that might serve.
Yeah, but the mechanics are what makes the game.
Yeah. Oh. Switch to strong. Paying more attention. So these ones I was able to fight because
the Sims is the Sims for nerds.
Sarah.
There's no pools to remove ladders from in Darkest Dungeon.
Okay, I gotta be keeping track of my shields. Well, my shields don't have a meter. I just need to watch my health, make sure my health's not going down. And I have 2 potions right now that are making my stamina and my health regenerate much quicker, so... Okay. The Sims is actually like the darkest game ever made. Yeah. I've seen what you do in The Sims.
No, I'm a nice player.
I know you are. And you're still scary. Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
You are not a benevolent benefactor in Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I will.
You're a bad, bad person. You know, Jake, that's actually an interesting point. You know, even if a sequel improves everything, like a lot of stuff, they almost never improve absolutely everything. And almost always that progress in certain mechanics, you'll always lose a little bit of something. So, okay, interesting question. So, you kind of mentioned Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2. What are some other games where it's like, yeah, the sequel was, like, better, but it lost some of the sauce kind of thing? And I actually think The Witcher is a pretty good example of that. I do actually think this game is a halfway decent example of that. You know, there is definitely some je ne sais quoi in The Witcher 1 that... Having played The Witcher 2, but not played The Witcher 3, but seen The Witcher 3 extensively, there's definitely something in this game that, although the other games have improved on a lot of stuff, there's something to this game in particular that is missing even in its, you know, contemporaries. Blasphemous 2 has better combat, but Blasphemous 1 has better everything else. Interesting. Alright. Can't save my game. I wonder if it will let me save my game now. You really want that Subnautica playthrough. You really, really want that Subnautica playthrough. God, Tawny Owl. There we go. Let's cast. Just rocking the sword right now. I might need to flee and recover. Keeping track. Sorry, I'll get to chat in a sec. Just locking in right now. I need shields. There we go. Come on. Shields. Holy crap, you're so beefy. Die! Why won't you die? Come on, Geralt. Combo the shit out of him. There we go. Okay, I feel like we're starting to make a little bit of progress here. Also, Jodre, I almost didn't recognize you because you changed your username. But all this talk about Ultra Kill and Blasphemous, it can only be you. There we go. Okay. I was able to get a pop off of Igni. There! Okay. Okay, let's reset. Let's reset. You know, something that I was thinking CD Projekt Red might have been inspired by. Dark Souls 2 came out in March of 2014. Witcher 3 came out in May of 2015. Not saying that The Witcher 3 is a ripoff of Dark Souls 2 combat or mechanics, but I at least think they took inspiration in that and must have strived for a more cinematic boss fight and refined That is an interesting point. I think that there are some games, Dark Souls is one, that they're just so prolific that everything just inadvertently ends up taking inspiration, even if it doesn't mean to, if that makes sense. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Oh? Oh? Dark Souls when? Girl, put your food down. Mrs. Books is trying to get a chair into the stream room to hang out near dinner, and she's just dropping her forks. She's clumsy, but she's mine. Metal Gear games? Yes. Yeah, I love Metal Gear games. They're not my favorite game series in the world, but I definitely enjoy them. I liked a few mechanics added in Dark Souls 2, but I prefer the first. Dark Souls 3 is better than... Well, Dark Souls 3 was kind of the... end... Oh! Uh-oh. I didn't see that guy. Oh, come on! An enemy disappeared, and I thought I killed him, but while I was zeroed in on fighting the other one, he popped up behind me and was hitting me, and I didn't notice. Alright. This is a tough fight. Well, chat can't hear you when you talk that volume, so what is your question? Like the show? Okay. Cavill is not an option? Mads Mikkelsen. That's not even a question. Mads Mikkelsen. He's Geralt to me. And actually, I think when The Witcher show was getting cast, I think he turned it down. I think they approached him for that role. And people really wanted him to play Geralt. And he said no. But Mads Mikkelsen, for me, would be a really, really good Geralt. I think people did, like, fan art as well. God, this thing has so much health. What am I doing? Actually... God, right here. Let's do this. Now I have the damage. Subnautica is such a good game, but my thalassophobia just can't do it. What, this game? Subnautica? Think deep sea, like... Oh, what is a good way to describe... Chat, describe Subnautica. Like, put it into words. It's like... It's got, like, semi-Minecraft energy, but it's not block art. It's like deep sea exploration with crafting and, like, terrifying leviathans. It's just like... My thalassophobia just can't with that game. Like, that is one of the games where, like, I got so scared I just, like, stopped. I have a horrible thalassophobia. The word you're looking for, it is a survival game, yeah. It is a survival game. His poor mind has been shattered by the Econops fight. My boy, he can't. His brain can't even. It's true, I can't even. It's turned me into a basic bitch. Because I have someone dropping forks behind me every 5 seconds. Yeah, I just shot fire from my fingertips. Yes, I have superpowers. There's just more enemies. There's so many enemies. Alright, I need to fight this one first. Interesting, okay. So shit's still hitting me even with my shield. Books just admitted to having superpowers. We all knew it was true. I mean, come on. This gameplay, nobody else could do this. Please. Nobody else could die to the same boss 5 times. Well, it's my shield, though. Like, I know it breaks my chain, but I'm losing health. So I guess I'll just have to do this to replenish health, then. Well, no, I'll just do this, replenish my health, and I'll start using Igni instead.
But yeah, if their health doesn't regen, then...
Yeah, oh, I see what wheel means. If I'm using Quen, I can't be attacking. I have to just sit there and take the attacks. I see. I see. I can use it to run... Okay. Alright. Okay, Igni it is. Because I can just run away if I have, like, enough... If I have enough health, I'll just flee that way. Okay, I'm not getting attacked as much. Okay, nice. There we go. Okay, so I'm damaging them both, which is good. Okay, now we just need to flee. And then I can use Ken to walk up to them as well. Subnautica is an ocean game where you play as a survivor trying not to die on a hostile alien world. It's a horror game wearing a crafting game's skin. It's interesting that you conceptualize it as a horror game. Like, I'm scared by it, but there's a lot of people that aren't. So a lot of people wouldn't categorize it as a horror game. Then again, what could be more horrifying than being on an ocean planet where there's literally, like, continent-sized leviathans? That would be terrifying to anyone. So, okay, I take your point. I've convinced myself. Yeah, you're a space adventurer that crashes your ship on an ocean world. And you're trying to survive. Yeah, I can completely see what Wheel meant by this fight being an absolute slog. He was like, buckle up and pray. Oh. We're actually doing pretty good. And we're hitting both of them with Igni. There we go. There. Alright. Oh! Ow! Okay. So he disappears, but he's gonna pop up somewhere else. I did see his health bar.
I was gonna ask you about this. You said it was a
So the health bar is a red ring around the base of the enemy. But because of the effect at the base of them, the environmental, just the rock effect, I wasn't seeing their health bar. Let's see what Vesemir has to say.
What happened?
We need a magic healer. Eskel was cut across his face and stabbed in the gut. He'll be dead in 15 minutes.
I'll need an hour to unlock the laboratory, release all the traps.
I'll try to bring Sabrina here.
Where's Deirdre?
She cut up Eskel, summoned the Archospores, and fled.
Impressive for a young woman.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? I will save my game. I will save my game.
What happened? I sensed a change in the aura and got here as fast as I could. Where's the girl?
She attacked us and fled.
How could you let that happen? We must find her.
We need to help Eskel first. He's seriously wounded. You need to use your magic.
I could, of course, but why should I? This never would have happened if you had listened to me.
Sabrina, please help him.
Very well. But you must promise me something in exchange. You should have no trouble doing so after what happened here. You must pledge that none of you will impede my search for her. That's not too much to ask for the life of one of the last remaining witches, is it?
Vesemir lived in the wrong dimension. If only he could have ridden a Harley Davidson. Yeah, that handlebar mustache. Yeah, very, very biker energy. Yeah. Let's see.
Deirdre made her choice. You have my word. I can't speak for Eskel.
That's clear. I'll speak with him when he comes to. And you?
I agree.
I'm glad to see you've come to your senses. Now let's tend to this brave soul.
This is actually a very interesting spin on the story.
I've done all I can now. In a few days he'll be like new. I cannot remove the scar, it's his for good.
Thank you, Sabrina.
Yes, thanks. And I'm sorry. I had my doubts that you would help.
Actually, Sabrina has her conditions.
Explain.
We promised to leave the matter to Sabrina.
From now on, Deirdre Adamain, the one born beneath the Black Sun, belongs to me. I take it you will contest this no more.
As agreed.
Eskel,
Fine, Sabrina. You have my word.
Sabrina Glevissig, we are ever so grateful for your selfless assistance, but there's nothing more to be said, and our Witcher's duty calls.
Enough, I think I understand. Farewell, witches.
Deirdre had to leave. We couldn't afford to risk Kaer Morhen. A Witcher is no fairy tale prince. The princess should have looked elsewhere for someone to save her. A Witcher doesn't meddle in the disputes of the nobly born. He remains neutral. Sometimes neutrality exacts a high price. For the next 2 years, Deirdre terrorized southern Kedwen. Stories of her cruelty spread far and wide beyond the Yaruga River. Sabrina Glevissig finally succeeded. Deirdre Adamain was captured, tortured, and executed in the market square in Ard Kareg. An autopsy was performed. No extreme deviations were found.
Interesting.
The Witchers never again spoke of Deirdre. Though none ever forgot her, each carrying her memory in his heart.
The price of the lesser evil. Well done. It doesn't hit as hard as the original story, for sure, but that was definitely very, very cool. So yeah, we played Price of Neutrality, and then I think Side Effects was the next one that I was told. Geralt of Rivia, the famed White Wolf, learns that his best friend has gotten himself into something of a situation. The Witcher must collect a tidy sum if he is to help Dandelion. Can he do it this time? Alright, so we're going to stick to medium. Because the difficulty we were playing was... it was a little bit onerous. Alright, let's see here.
What happened later? Another story, Master Dandelion.
Please, tell us more of the Witcher.
Of his return to the Witcher's fortress at the world's end where his brethren awaited. Sing on, dear minstrel.
Why don't one of you fetch a tankard full of mead for our bard, something to soothe his throat? For 'tis Dandelion whose ballads all go straight for the heart. Stop chattering like sparrows, still yourselves and listen.
This evening I'll recount a tale none before have ever heard. Yours truly had his part. One might say I played a key role. Our tale takes us to Vizima, 1 year after the Witcher's famed taming of the Striga. A certain alderman, an enemy of poetry and a stranger to all concepts of love, I might add, had me cast in jail and insisted I be hanged. You see, his wife, a captivating, considerably younger creature, had succumbed to my charm. In my hour of need, as I rotted in my cell, who should appear, if not the Witcher Geralt himself?
My dear Captain, I'll say it again. This bloated minstrel should pay with his head for harming my little blossom.
Gentlemen, I haven't the faintest notion what this is about. I am Master Dandelion, the most esteemed poet in this land, and I insist I am completely innocent.
Shut up, Dandelion. And you, cease your insistence, Counselor. I've been clear. The suspect will remain in custody pending the conclusion of our investigation.
The voice acting in this is improved as well.
Captain. My poor Siegfrieda wails day and night asking when this knave will finally be punished. As an alderman, I must demand...
This is the city jail, not a town council meeting. Now, you'll have to excuse me. Duty demands that I take my leave. Oh, what do you want?
I need to speak to the prisoner.
Dandelion, be my guest. But keep your hands where I can see him, and the conversation short.
Geralt, am I ever glad to see you. How did you find me?
News travels fast. What did you do this time? I mean, people don't get arrested for busking.
The accusations are pure slander.
The alderman doesn't seem to think so.
Well, the alderman is a fat pig with a pea-sized brain. We should hardly expect him to demonstrate understanding for concepts like
the camera
free
angles in this game just get me
Luckily,
sometimes.
I've always got a backup plan.
Dandelion, the butcher's boy came to say you ordered sirloin steak and chicken livers.
My dear Captain, please don't tell me you thought prison gruel would satisfy me.
Don't overdo it, Dandelion. This was not our deal. That 2,000 orens guarantees you won't hang too quickly.
Pyrrhus, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
These guards have not an ounce of imagination.
2,000 orens? Are you out of your mind, Dandelion?
No need to get riled. I've got it all figured out. The good captain will make sure the alderman doesn't get his way. I'll spend a few days in here, finally get some sleep, let the alderman cool down, and it'll all blow over.
You bribed the captain of the city guards.
Sounds beautiful, but care to tell me how you got your hands on 2,000 orens?
That, my dear Witcher, is strictly for me to know. Why can't you just trust me, Geralt? All right. If you must know, I borrowed the money from a very trustworthy individual and aim to pay it back as soon as I'm released.
I hope you didn't do anything stupid, though I suspect you might have.
Enough of this chatter. Visiting hours are over.
Oh, we're gonna have so much to fix. Okay, let's see. So, during this adventure, you'll need skills. Yep, so we need to level up. Oh, we don't actually... Okay, so this has actually given us a base amount. Interesting. Okay. So I don't feel like I actually need to use too many. Because we have quite a bit given to dexterity. Like, really, intelligence would be a good idea, and monster lore as well. We do have ads starting in a minute, guys. I am going to take my midstream break at the 3-hour mark, since we are going a little bit longer today. So when ads start in about half a minute, I will take my break. Okay, so we've got ourselves leveled up. And the game pretty much gave us a base level. So, let's save our game. And let's just find out what quests we have here. So I need to learn more about Dandelion's situation. Okay. Oh, you're heading out, Jake? Jake, be well. My friends, could I get a shouty for Jake in the chat? He's a streamer, excellent dude. Highly recommend hanging out in his community.
What do you want?
Mr. Glover wants to see you soon as possible. I'd advise you to comply if you want to help your friend Dandelion avoid some serious trouble.
Mr. Blubber?
Been away from Vizima for a while, I see. Mr. Glover rules the town.
Oh, I see, I see,
When he tells you to jump, make sure to ask how high. Understand?
What have you done now, Dandelion? All right, let's go see this Glover.
All right. I will see you guys after the ads. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amren? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you. Okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry. No, Melly, why are you doing this? No!
With strength and fervor,
Melly!
No! Severus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch chips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those,
Yep.
yeah, okay,
Yep.
nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine, yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go.
Mm-hmm.
Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft. I think
Yes.
that's part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
the doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is, I believe, the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then, of course, they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault.
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Truck.
Come at me, scrub lords. I'm ripped. Oh, hey, that is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man.
I got a new idea for spreading the blight. You see, last time I spread it over the wind. Everyone knew it was coming and could protect themselves and warn each other. I've got a much more subtle method now. Picture this, STDs. No one will want to talk about how they caught the diabolical Dagoth clap. It's the perfect plan, Nerevar.
Bad time to drink. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Where are you? You beautiful, beautiful man.
We are about 4 seconds away from me jamming my tongue down your throat.
What?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you so much for allowing me my little breaks. Mrs. Books has just heated up my coffee. It's fine. I now have a hotter cup of coffee, a more full cup of coffee, and we are now getting into the next new adventure of The Witcher. King, welcome in. That was random. Why do you just joined into the ad clips, which are, generally speaking, the most ridiculous moments of the stream. It is what many would regard as the best moments of the stream. Pyrus says it's going all right. Still working on you're cooking up a mod. Ooh, interesting. What's the mod for? Better to start from scratch because I accidentally hit save on a bunch of stuff, which leaves bad references, issues. You're not losing too much progress, but a couple builds. That's really cool that you're making your own mod though. That's really, really neat. I'm curious as to what your Morrowind mod is. I'd love to check it out. Morrowind is probably like my number 3 game of all time. I really, really love that game. Fable.
Oh,
Fable 1 is my favorite game.
wait, what's number 2 then?
Resident Evil 4. OG. It's Fable, Resident Evil 4 OG, Morrowind, probably Oblivion after that, Siege of Avalon. Let's just do a top 10 quick. So there's top 5. I don't think it's number 6, but I'm gonna say it just so it's on there. Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess is in my top 10 for sure. Mass Effect, just the entire franchise. Dragon Age, the entire franchise. Well, actually not the entire franchise. Origins in particular. Now it's getting tough. Now it's getting tough. Ooh. See, I'm not gonna like the. I have 2 more answers, and I don't think I'm gonna be happy with either of them.
What's my favorite game?
Your favorite game? Like ever? You really like Black and White. I'm not sure if that's your favorite game, though. You like The Sims, but I'm not sure if The Sims is, like, your favorite. Well, I give up, Mrs. Books. What is your favorite game? Need to talk to Glover about Dandelion. Right. You called it way too late. Well, and here's the deal. When I do, like, a top 10, when I do any, like, list of games, it's tough for me to say, like, they're in a hierarchy. For me, it's just, like, they're in a pool, and I love them all equally, kind of thing. But if I had to say, like, gun to my head, what is a game that I would just play for, like, the rest of my life? Yeah, it'd be, like, Fable, Morrowind, Siege of Avalon sort of thing. Like, just, yeah, you know, it's tough, and it depends where I'm at, personally, in my life. There are some times where I play nothing but Siege of Avalon, and that's just really what I'm in the mood for. There's points in my life where it's just like, I need to play some Fable.
Oh there, where might you be going, Witcher?
What's it to you?
When Mr. Glover calls, you should be quick to answer, otherwise unpleasant things happen, understood?
If I cared about Dandelion just a bit less, you'd be picking your teeth off the ground by now.
Interesting. Okay, so we're actually going to get prompted towards him. Interesting. Some games just can't be compared to it. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, Morrowind is a completely different game from Fable, and Fable is a completely different game from Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is a completely different game from Siege of Avalon. Like, it's just very, very different vibes. King has a question. What was the most important, we'll never forget gaming moment? Oh, that is a damn good question. What is my most important...
I have one, but you don't know the game, so you can't remember what it is.
Ooh. Most important, we'll never forget moment. There's a bunch of different criterion for this, because on one hand, You've got, like, personal impact. On the other...
Go with your gut. Stop thinking. Give us an answer.
No, like, there's just so many of them. There's so many games that have had, like, huge impacts on me.
What was the first thing that came to mind?
Well, like, I always bring up the story of when I had mono. Because I had it for half a year, and I was, like, quarantined in my house. And lost contact, like, with all my friends. It was actually a pretty crappy time in my life, pretty dark time in my life. And my go-to games during that time were Fable 1 and Fable 2. So, if I'm going for personal impact, but that's not like an impactful moment in-game. I'm trying to think of like a singular moment of a video game where it was just like, oh my god. I have to say, I have to go to a Halo game.
Oh. Yeah. Agreed.
Like when it was the end of Halo 3 and Sergeant Johnson.
Oh, that wasn't gonna be my answer.
Sergeant Johnson died. Like Sergeant Johnson was like one of my favorite characters. Like he's so cool. Avalon, just because you don't like the game doesn't mean it's not impactful to some people. Halo was a huge game for me. The Halo franchise was huge for me. Like, if I had to pick a moment where it's just like a very emotional reaction, that would be one that comes to mind. Mass Effect. You know what? I would pick Mass Effect. I'd pick Mass Effect. That game series, I can't really do one game, but 1 through 3 in continuity, I would say had a series of really deep character moments, and the fact that I was carrying my Shepard, my character, my choices throughout all of those games, every single moment of impact in each of those games was just like, it was hitting so damn hard. It was hitting so damn hard. So, okay, that would be my answer. If I had to pick impactful moments in-game that made me react, Mass Effect. Definitely Mass Effect.
That's a really good...
Man, playing Mass Effect 1 through 3, the same character was such a goat. All the BioWare games, like, why did... that needs to be in more RPGs. That needs to be in more RPGs. Character carryover is so cool. It's such a cool feature.
I would actually buy shit just based on that.
Yeah, well, and you did. You bought a BioWare RPG because you had the character carry through. That's actually one of the major boons of The Witcher. Because CD Projekt Red, you can carry your choices from game to game. It's not the same as BioWare, because BioWare, like, it's way deeper for BioWare, but it's like, BioWare back in the day, man, they were so good. They were on fire, man.
Oh, Dragon Age.
Dragon Age Origins was so good. My problem with Dragon Age, Mass Effect beats Dragon Age for me. Dragon Age Origins as a single game is more impactful than a single Mass Effect game. But Mass Effect as a full franchise, 1 through 3, is more impactful than the full Dragon Age franchise. So franchise to franchise, Mass Effect. Single game to single game, Dragon Age. Carry choices from one game to another. Well, that was the BioWare feature. BioWare RPGs were huge for that specific reason. No, you took your whole ass... Yeah, so you took... What they would do is they took all of the choices you made, and in their next game, they had keystone points in the story where your previous choice in the first game applies. And even, like... So with Mass Effect, there were 3 games in the trilogy. And what would happen is choices from 1 affected you in 3. So it wasn't just like choices from 2 to 3 and 1 to 2.
Yeah,
it was like throughout the whole continuity.
Okay, but question.
Okay.
So this is back, like...
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
So, like, would you not know that there was different shit? Because you're playing a different game than your friend.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case. So did, like, because it's a choose your own adventure, so, like, are you not finding out all the choices and endings until, like, everybody gets together after shooting the game?
Well, and that was kind of one of the cool things about that era of gaming. So Gen 7, which was 360 PS3, and you had PS3, like, you had the internet, but no...
And a hard file.
Well, yeah, but nobody was being, you had the internet and you had game reviews and stuff, but nobody was being shitty and, like, spoiling everything.
Yeah.
Like, everybody was just like,
Nobody was making clickbait YouTube videos.
well, and that's the thing, like, you would go on a forum and all you would see is like, dude, you have to see the ending. But nobody would give you the ending, so you would just be like, oh my god, I have to keep going. And it was an unspoken gentleman's agreement that everybody had in the games community, and we don't have that anymore, and it sucks. Wasn't that the same way? Yes, Dragon Age Origins was the same, but Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition were just inferior games. Like, Dragon Age 2 just didn't hit as hard as Origins, and Dragon Age Inquisition just did not hit as hard as Dragon Age Origins. They just weren't as good. They were not the same quality of video game. And that's what I was saying, like, Mass Effect is a franchise, better than Dragon Age, but Dragon Age Origins is a single game, better than any single game in the Mass Effect franchise. Like, honestly, if they had just left Dragon Age as Dragon Age Origins and just never made another game, it would honestly be in the running for one of the best games in memory. Because Inquisition and Veilguard, and even though Inquisition won Game of the Year, 2, Inquisition, Veilguard, they drag the whole franchise down, so the name doesn't mean as much. But if Dragon Age Origins was a singular title, that name would mean a lot more, I feel like, anyways. Mass Effect 3's ending was atrocious. Like, Mass Effect 3's ending is what I mark as the end of BioWare. Like, them making that choice to end Mass Effect 3 in that way was the end of BioWare. That showed that BioWare's writers were...
Oh, was it a Game of Thrones situation?
Yeah. Like, it was very Game of Thrones-y, where it was just like...
Everything we've done,
that's all you got? Like, that's the ending? And they were like, yeah, it's a good ending. And then they rolled out a DLC to fix the ending, but really it just added like 2 more shitty choices. And didn't actually fix anything. Yeah, it was not a vibe. Not a vibe. Rainlight, you know what? I'd pick Rainlight. Welcome in, my man. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, we were getting a little rambly, so I wasn't staring at chat as much. All right, let's go talk to Glover, shall we?
When you said Halo, my first thought was George.
Oh!
Sorry.
Oh, my boy. Oh, dude, George. George and Reach. Oh my god.
3. I thought we were gonna both say George and Reach.
You know,
Sorry.
You know what? No,
Breaking your heart.
George and Reach might have fucked with me more than Johnson. Honestly. Oh. Honestly, gameplay-wise, not much, I would say.
There's been no gameplay.
It's just been talking. It's just been talking.
It's in, you can read
Okay, so we have Glover's messenger. Is Glover downstairs? Oh! Cool. Alright, let's have a chat, shall we, Glover?
Well, well. So the Witcher deigns to come and see me after all.
Your man stopped me in the street.
I wonder, what are the chances of surviving a fight against two ravenous wyverns?
Depends who's fighting.
Someone not entirely familiar with a sword, an artist, let's say a minstrel.
So how much does Dandelion owe you?
An even 2,000, and I know he aims to flee the city the moment they release him from jail. He foolishly believes he can outsmart Mr. Glover. My men have asked around. We know he's broke as a newborn beggar. To make matters worse, none in this city are willing to lend to him. I've no gripe with you, Witcher, but frankly, you may be his only chance. So, what'll it be?
If Dandelion doesn't pay his debt, I will.
More reasonable than I thought. Get the coin, quick, plain and simple. I hate to pressure you, but the city jail can be a depressing place. Heard a prisoner recently hung himself by his own bootlaces.
It needn't get that depressing for Dandelion. You have a deal. I'll pay his debt. Call it a side effect of having friends.
Alright. Sounds like we need to find some work. 2,000 orans. Oh, boy. I got used to...
You look like a bird just shit in your soup. Conversation not go as planned.
Oh,
Not
there
the
we go.
nicest man I've met, no.
What a turn of phrase.
Hargus,
A
leader
bird
of the
shit in
band
my
of
soup.
brethren. Me and my friends, well, Glover's no friend of ours. In truth, we're irked the twerp thinks he rules these streets.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher. Got an offer for me?
Indeed. We heard of your troubles. Well, yours and that likeable scoundrel Dandelions. And we'd like to help.
News travels fast around here.
Interesting.
To what do I owe this unexpected kindness?
Let's say we wouldn't mind seeing Glover humbled. We, as the band of brethren, hold something of value. A treasure we're willing to entrust to you, should you prove worthy of our trust.
Well, it sounds a bit complicated, but I'm in no position to turn you down. How do I prove myself worthy?
You need to visit us each in turn. You'll find Grifferin and Gruzel at the tavern, while Navik should be loitering by the cemetery gate. Once you've finished with them, come see me at my smithy. I too will want to test the metal from which you were forged.
Okay, so tavern, smithy, cemetery. Cemetery gate. All right. I got used too much to the classic RE4 backfix cam that I was surprised when I can freely move my camera in Resident Evil Revelations 1. So I just use keyboard and mouse. Yeah. A lot of people actually in Resident Evil 4, I'm very used to controller for the Resident Evil games, so I use a controller. It's just more comfortable to me. But a lot of people use keyboard and mouse for like RE4 remake and stuff. And actually, your aim is better when you use a mouse. Just straight up. This treasure sounds
mysterious.
The band of brethren once were 5. The 4 you know of, and Kuna. Toward the end of the war, we were down and broke, and to be blunt, we started ambushing all manner of merchants, mercilessly stripping them of their lot. During one such attack, we robbed a peddler of a strange stone. Kuna, who knew a thing or two, claimed it was magic. He chanted a bit and produced a glowing portal. He believed that we'd find an elven treasure on the other side. The Long-Ear supposedly concealed their valuables in nooks accessed only through portals. Driven by belief, bravery, and probably a bit of greed, Kuna stepped through and never came back.
And you want me to have this stone? Sounds more dangerous than enticing.
You're a witcher, while Kuna was but a scribe who joined the army for adventure. If something does indeed lurk on the other side, I don't doubt you'll manage. And if you find nothing but Kuna and his treasure, we'll take the treasure and bring us our boy. He's got some explaining to do.
All right. I'll see you soon then.
King, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the... That was a really good question you asked. I always love when people in chat ask these really, really great questions. That was an excellent question. Sorry I had to think so long about it, but there's so many great games out there. There's so many great games out there that it was, like, I could have just done a knee-jerk reaction, but man. Alright, so we do have to speak. Pardon me. Ooh. We do have to speak to the brothers. So there's 2 in the tavern, 1 at the cemetery gates. Why are you? Because things really do be like that sometimes. Let's see. So nobody by the name that I'm going for. So let's see. Band of Brethren. Need to earn the trust of all the members. Okay, so Gruzel and Grifarin, the hairy bear. Right, Gruzel right here. Hello, Gruzel.
Damn, you got an ugly face.
You look in the mirror lately?
Are you being smart with me? Come here and I'll beat that flapping mouth of yours to a pulp.
Your friend Gunn sent me.
Should have said so from the start. Bare fist boxing's our game. Takes 75 orens to enter.
I'll be back as soon as I've got 75 orens.
Alright, I don't... Oh, I am skint. Alright. So I need gold to even participate. Interesting. Now, are there anything on the notice board? Ah, there is. Alright. Well, let's make all we can, shall we? Yeah, that's not useful. Oh my god! Monster parts, alchemy substances, and miscellaneous ingredients wanted. Will pay generously. 1 Orion per Drowned Ghoul part, 3 Orens per Drowned Dead and Owl Ghoul parts, 6 Orens for Fleder and Wraith parts. Double the above consideration is offered for undamaged, clearly skinned organs. Everton of Rind. Okay. The Temple of Melotele encourages all idle young women of Vizima to join the order as novice nuns. Our skilled healers are available for the treatment of all manner of illnesses. Any and all benefit from herbs. 6 orens per herb. Alright, perfect. So that's a way to grab some gold. Sewers closed until further notice due to danger within. Alright, sounds like we need to talk to Sergeant Arl as well. Alright, let's talk to Grifarin. What genre am I most skill issue in? Example, I sucked at puzzle and platforming genre. Soulsborns. I suck at those games.
Welcome
and
to
I
the
don't...
Hairy Bear. How can I help?
I don't quite have the temperament
some food and a fire to warm my feet by.
die like I can, you know, I'll die like 50 times and be okay with it, but by 75 I'm like kind of worn out.
Rooms are a modest 5 orens.
I'll take a look around if you don't mind.
Yes?
So what exactly is this band of brethren?
We served in 1 unit during the war. Me, Gunn, my brother Gruzel, Narvik and Kuna, may he rest in peace. Whenever I looked around, we were all there alongside each other.
What made you turn civilian?
There's only so much horror a man can see and stay sane. We'd had enough of the warring and pillaging, decided to find some way to earn an honest living, settle down somewhere, you know.
Why'd you choose Vizima?
We drew straws. The other options were Oxenfurt, Maribor and Sintra.
Gunn sent me.
So he decided to track you down after all. Mighty happy about that, Witcher, believe you me. Glover is one son of a bitch who deserves to have his ears boxed, and that's always easier in a group.
Yeah, Gunn also mentioned some treasure.
Right indeed. It just might be enough to pay off your friend's debt. But that's enough prattling. There's customs need to be observed.
Customs?
To gain the trust of the Band of Brethren, you have to defeat each of us in a duel. Bottles and tankards are my weapons of
Oh.
So, last man standing.
choice. Yeah, and that's usually Griffin.
Ah, there we go. Okay. So, I need to acquire some drink.
You bar me?
Alright. Well, I don't have the booze for this, so we're going to get out of here. Yeah, so Jake, your point about the adversity, I 100% feel that. I get it. But, again, the people who can die like 100 times in a Souls game, I'm not one of those guys. I will still hang in a Souls game. I love the worlds, I love the gameplay. It's just I can't play nothing but a Souls game. Like, I need something to break it up in order to get through it. I've never actually beaten a Souls game. The closest I got was Gravelord Nito in Dark Souls 1.
Damn, this is nasty weather.
Alright, we have
Depends
Navik
how you
now.
look at it.
Playing optimist. What do you want?
Gunn told me to see you.
Gunn does have some inane ideas, but what can I do? Seeing he's my former commander. All right, young man. Try to
It's
beat me at
coming.
dice.
Eventually, somebody's going to get a pick a game. So that's why I added the pick a game. It's like 70,000 channel points. And the reason I made it so much is I want people who contribute to the community and actually watch the stream, frankly, to be able to choose a game that they really want to see on the channel. And if I, like, obviously, if I vibe with the game, I'll play it to completion, but I have to at least try it. So, like, say you picked Barbie for the Game Boy Color. I probably am not going to play through that entire game, but I should at least try it, sort of thing. So, somebody eventually, and there's someone in the community who's normally lurking, and he's got enough channel points to do it. I'm assuming he's probably going to pick Dark Souls at some point. But Jake, Nimloth, if you guys have enough channel points, you are more than welcome to ask that I play a Dark Souls game. It's up to you, really. And I actually have those games on original hardware, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. I have all of them on PlayStation 3. The Dark Souls games and the FromSoft games in particular, they are games that I would say I actually prefer them on Sony consoles. I know Sony's kind of in the doghouse right now, but I do prefer playing those games on my PlayStation 3. There's something about it that I enjoy. I don't know what it is. I can play them on PC, but there's something about them that's just really, really fun on my PS3. I think it's just like the fact it's original hardware, maybe. I don't know.
I'll come back later.
All right, well. Where do you check channel points? So at the bottom, so if you're on mobile, you should have... Oh, let me just show you guys here. I'll just pick a random pal's stream.
And what's that?
So like right in the bottom corner right here. So your bottom left-hand corner, you'll have an icon with a number beside it. That's your channel points. And the way to acquire channel points is just watch the stream. Twitch gives you channel points just for being a viewer. And if you get a stream streak, you get more channel points. You get bonuses. That's not me, that's Twitch's system. I only get to choose what those points redeem towards. That's the only thing I have power over. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go into the city sewer.
Hey there, friend.
The sewers are closed to visitors until further notice.
What if I really wanted to get in?
I'm paid to guard the entrance. A bit stupid, given I don't have a key to the gate anyway. But you might try Sergeant Oral if you're looking for a special permit.
Where will I find Oral?
Hairy Bear Tavern, most likely.
Oh, really? Captain of the Guard in an illicit tavern. How quaint.
You bring trouble.
I just imagine you playing Burno Transit, a weird, very short game by the creative Hrot. Could be done in one stream, and it's, well, interesting. Maybe it's a good... Ooh, alright. I'll look that up. Burno Transit. I think maybe Necro was playing that.
My old bones.
That is true. You also get points for following. Yep. Yeah, okay, so the thing is, like, I think you're right, Jake. I just don't mention the subscriber aspect because I don't want people to feel like they need to pay, need to buy in type thing. So I normally keep that bit to myself. Not that you're wrong. You're definitely not. So where's Oral? Ah, there you are, Sergeant Oral.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Unfollows
Oral at your service.
Honestly,
let's talk.
You probably could. I don't think anyone's actually tried that. Just not Nimloth, just ganking the freaking notifications. What's your line of work?
What's your line of work?
I'm a mercenary. We make sure those shit-eaters don't come crawling out of the sewers.
Oh, they do. Okay, so they do keep track.
Right.
All right. All right, I see you.
It all
see you,
began
Mr.
with a
Clancy.
shipment of rotten cabbage. The whole city started shitting its guts out. That and all manner of syphilitic scum began multiplying in the sewers. But we shut all the entrances, and the streets are safe. Yeah.
Nice solution, cheap and easy. As it happens, I'm a Witcher and I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at that scum.
Oh, you would you? Oh, it's no concern of mine. Matter of fact, I'm not much bothered, except if something guts you, it'll be my head. Well, how do I know you to be a Witcher? How do I know you'll emerge unscathed?
I can prove it.
Very well. I hear witches are damned incredible heavyweights. If you can drink me under the table, I'll believe you to be a Witcher and give you the keys to the sewers.
It's a deal.
Okay. So everything is requiring money right now. So I need. Let's go gather some herbs, because then we can go to the Church of Melitele, and we can get like 6 orens per herb, I think.
Look lively.
And then if we do that, we can then get enough that we can buy booze. Yeah, I think that'd be the play. But then we also need a bunch for potions, too. Okay, so there's a bunch of verbena. Okay, good. We have lots of herbs here. Lots and lots of herbs. Perfect. The Church of Melatonin? Oh, I'm a bishop there. You must sleep fantastic. The bookmarks are channel points, yes. Yep. I didn't really know what to call my channel points, and everybody said, you have, well, you've been watching the stream lots then, so yeah, you could pick a game if you wanted. You could definitely pick a game if you'd like. I do keep a spreadsheet, so right now we're doing Assassin's Creed Rogue. But then, after Assassin's Creed Rogue, we're playing Stalker. And then after we pick Stalker, then we would do whatever else anyone picked, kind of thing. But yeah, the redeem is 75k. So you have enough. You just pick Origins? What, Assassin's Creed Origins? Or Dragon Age Origins? I would not mind if you pick Dragon Age Origins. I will say. Oh, Stalker, eh? Okay, so whatever's next will take place in 2030 at the early. Well, I'm not going for, like, shall we say, a comprehensive 100% playthrough or anything. I'm just, like, with The Witcher, I didn't do all the quests. I just had kind of, I tried to have an organic experience with the game. That's too boring of a choice. I still love the game. I would not be mad if you picked Dragon Age Origins.
Where did I put that Archangelica? Ah, greetings.
Greetings.
I'm Nurka, priestess of the Great Medicae.
Yeah, so exclamation point suggest in the chat will take you to the rank 1 page. On the rank 1 page, guys, you can recommend games that I have not yet played. I check it all the time. Recommend games I have not yet played, and then I can accept them and put them on the list. But you can also see games that other people have recommended, other people want to see. And then from that, you can kind of go, oh, okay, so I'll just, I don't know, I'll pick this one. And then I can play a game that not just you, but other people would like to see played. Okay, let's see.
Got any work for a witcher?
I have employment for anyone who knows a bit about herbs.
What are you interested in?
In Vizima, you should have no trouble finding white myrtle, verbena, and wolf's aloe. I'll pay 3 orens for a dose of any of those.
Where would I go to find some more valuable greenery?
Venture into the sewers, and you should find green mold, suent mushrooms, and fool's parsley. While the cemetery is a good place to look for bryonia, celandine, and hellebore, these are worth 6 orens a dose.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Take care, Mother Nurka.
All right. So, let's try and get into the cemetery. If we can't get into the cemetery, we at least have white myrtle and verbena. And that would probably give us enough that we could buy some booze, and then we could do those 2 drinking contests. I will request Baldur's Gate 1 solo, but I won't force the Legacy of Ball difficulty. No, I can be merciful. So, are you saying you want, like, Baldur's Gate 1, the original, like, I'm playing the Enhanced Edition right now, so are you saying you would like to see, like, vanilla Baldur's Gate 1, or? Oh, interesting. Let's see if we can get into the cemetery.
What do you want?
I'd like to go roaming about the cemetery.
Oh, there's plenty of things I'd like to do, but I don't go bothering others about it. The cemetery's closed on account of the beasts that haunt it.
I'm a witcher. I slay monsters for money.
Oh, expect me to be grateful? Hail the arrival of my saviour? Well, I ain't got the budget to retain witchers. Business has turned sour. I'd rather not think what people are doing with their dead.
Think the Burgermeister might be interested?
Oh, why do the gullible ones always come to me? Think the authorities bother with the problems of common folk? You're better off turning to someone of the leisure class. Say the nobleman, Everton of Rind.
What's his interest in this?
My tourist information? Ask him yourself. I can tell you that he's put a reward on monsters' heads and holds the key to the cemetery.
Sounds like he might be worth a visit.
What do you want?
Take care.
All right. So, Everdeen of Rind. So, I don't think I can go to the Royal Castle. But maybe I can go to Ah, okay, so instead of the Fortress of the Flaming Rose, it's Everdean's castle now. So we'll head in here then.
Greetings to the honorable gentleman. Peruse at your leisure. You'll not see a finer collection at the royal court.
Pretty impressive.
Should anything catch your eye, feel free to ask. I am your host, Everden of Rind.
He looks exactly like I expected him to look.
What do you want?
I'm told you have the key to the cemetery.
I did, until I gave it to Lorothiel. You'll have to speak to her.
Who's Lorothiel?
An elven huntress. She agreed to hunt ghouls and bring me what alchemical ingredients she could skin. It's some time since I've seen her, though she lives nearby, having rented the smith's storeroom.
Guess I'll look in on her.
Should you find any monster organelles, bring them to me. I'll pay you well.
All right. Oh, let's see. Okay. So we'll head to the smithy. So let's look in. The smithy would be Dwarven Smithy. Harry Bear Inn, that's Glover's house. City Sewer, Merchant's house. Temple of Melatelli. Smith's Storehouse. So right over here. Oh, the rank 1 is so amazing. I love it. I love it. I will never go back. It's super, super good.
What brings you here, Witcher?
I'd hoped to find Lorothiel. I need to talk to her.
This isn't the best time. Lorothiel has a terrible wound on her thigh. I've just come to dress it. Apparently, these things come with her profession.
This is kind of urgent.
Nurka, I'm hardly bedridden, and I'd gladly know why a Witcher has come to see me.
This'll only take a moment.
Fine, then. I'll allow the visit. On another note, Witcher, I'd gladly buy any herbs you've gathered. My stock is running dangerously low, and I'm not losing any patience.
All right. Let's go have a chat, shall we?
Gwynblade.
You know me?
I've heard others tell of you, and you're easily recognizable. Forgive me, but I haven't the strength for prolonged conversation. A ghoul bite. I don't feel too well.
This'll just take a minute.
Yes?
I'm here about the cemetery.
That's where the ghoul got me. Vile place. It's full of necrophages and other post-conjunction beings.
I guess you know a thing or two about monsters. Everden mentioned you supply him with alchemy ingredients, or that you did until recently.
Tell him to be patient. Just a few more days and I'll be out hunting again.
Oh no, my dear. You'll go nowhere. You've a slashed muscle, torn sinews, and he was inches away from rupturing your femoral artery.
The priestess is right. Combating ghouls requires one to be completely fit, and I'm not sure you can rely on that leg of yours just now. What do you say I stand in for you just for a few days?
Reasonable, I think. The wound needs several more days to heal completely. Lorothiel, you must accept that you are not a female witcher and need just as long as other elves to heal.
A diable ep arse. I see you leave me no choice. Very well, Gwynblade. Take my key and enjoy yourself in the cemetery.
All right. We now have the cemetery key, which ooh, all right. I will take the booze. Okay, we'll take these. Chance of dislodging shield, chance of critical effect pain. I'll throw these in the quick slots. So, okay, let's go to the cemetery. That will open us up to some of the higher level herbs. And then we can make a bunch of money that way, and we're also going to be killing ghouls, which means we can then see Everdeen, and we can make some more money that way. I also grabbed some booze, So we're going to be able to do... We've got 2 drinking contests that we have to do. So we're going to have to do one, sleep it off, and then do the next. Alright. So, I could set the medallion. The medallion's going to stir anyways, so I'm not really freaking out too much about that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Alright. That's more like it. Now I'm feeling powerful again. It's crazy how much difficulty hard mode adds. Ooh, look at the drowned dead. Right click to read. Okay, I can't read them. Because I am right. I've already read this. Is my right click not working right now? There we go. Alright, let's see if we can take some more of them down. Oh, we have some unknown herbs. Interesting. So I need to read some books. I need some literature. Down. There's 2 down. Oh, really? I thought he would have died. I thought he would have died. Let's go for the Al Ghul now. There we go. Okay, so let's loot the barrel at any rate. And then I guess I need to go speak to that merchant. What was that? Over there. Gonna have to go take a look. Alright. We'll grab whatever is in this barrel. And then I want to go check out what's over there. It's probably a high-level monster. Let's go see. Or it might be that, what was it, a scimitar? Ah, it's just a wraith. Okay. Not too bad, then. Come on. Oh, no! Damn it! I might die. I might die here. Woo! Hello! Oh, shit. Okay, that was not ideal. Okay. Almost. There we go. Okay, not bad. We have some Wraith Essence now. Some more ghoul blood. So we're not getting the herbs in this area, but we are getting quite a bit of monster material. So this is kind of a gift that keeps on giving, honestly. Even if ghoul blood isn't very valuable, we can just get tons of it. And that shouldn't be too bad. So I think we have another... Ah, yep, right there. There we are. They go down pretty quick with the fire, so... Alright, let's head back to Everdeen. I want to see how much... gold that we've netted. with this little foray. Actually, let's see. Let's see if the crypt is open. The crypt would be another good spot. We'll fight these guys quick. Interesting that they're kind of aesthetically a little bit different now. Normally they were all the same color and everything. Interesting. Crypt is closed. Okay, so the crypt is not an accessible area. So let's head back. Let's go talk to Everdeen. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's do this, buddy. Wish you ghouls would learn your lesson. Actually, don't. I need the money. Alright, this is not going to be a ton of cash, I don't think. Although we were facing some owl ghouls. So maybe that would be a decent haul. So let's head back to Everdeen and see what we can get. Because if I don't have to turn in the herbs, that wouldn't be terrible. But getting into the sewers is also a good idea.
What do you want?
Interested in the services of a witcher?
I do purchase alchemy ingredients. 1 oren for drowner and ghoul parts, 3 for organs from owl ghouls and drowned dead, and 6 for anything you skin off a fledder or wraith. I'll double those prices if the parts are cleanly skinned, undamaged.
You want any ready-made potions?
My, sounds like quite an opportunity. Of course, bring me whatever you have. They'll be a fine addition to my collection.
Okay, well. It's better than nothing. Okay, so now we've got 74 orens. So let's go to the Sister of Melitelli. Then we can have a conversation about our white myrtle and other herbs. And then we'll go do the fist fight with Buddy down at the Hairy Bear Inn. We'll prove our mettle to him, and then we can do the drinking contests. I wonder if I could... Maybe I'll just go around and I'll try and loot from people's chests, because sometimes you can just get free... You can get, like, free spirits and stuff that way. So nothing here. Okay. Let's go talk to Nurka.
How can I help you?
Okay. So we'll do this. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Now we have some money. We have some pocket change. So now we can go have a chat. So let's do the fist fight first. Yeah, we'll do that first. And then we'll do the drinking contests after. And actually, wouldn't be a bad idea to save our game now. So game is saved. Now we can progress. So we'll just quickly... We'll quickly do this little bit of quest. And then... The dude by the cemetery... I'm trying to remember what he wants. Okay, we're... Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just focus on this for now.
Are you being smart with me? Come here.
Spoon Mage, welcome in.
Mouth of yours to a pulp. The wage is 75.
I am killing monsters. I'm not killing people. I'm killing monsters. I'm a witcher. I'm a civilized witcher.
Actually, I'd be happy to show you how it's done.
Alright, let's do this. Okay. Oh. I'm just tanking hits. Oh, there we go. I appreciate the lurk, Spoon. How have you been? It's been a while. I hope you've been well. There we go. That's a win. Boom! Take that. Take that, you ruffian!
Swiving Witcher. You got some quick hands there.
Work on that right hook.
Take your coin and shove off. I hate this day.
Down and out. Make sure to tell Gunn I won, your trust.
Yeah, all right. You're a decent boxer, Witcher. You know, after a good fight, buttermilk helps alleviate the head pain. I landed a few there. Better have some.
All right. Ooh, we got 150 ornans. Nice. Okay, so let's talk to Grifarin now.
Welcome to the Hairy Bear. How can I help?
I'm looking
See
for
if we
a place
can
to
buy
stay.
some
Wouldn't mind
alcohol
some
off of
food
him.
and a fire to warm my feet by.
You've come to the right place. If you're hungry or thirsty, call a waitress. Rooms are a modest 5 orens.
I'll take a look around if you don't mind.
Yes?
Okay, so he's got
Take
nothing
care.
to sell. So where would the... Ah, there's the waitress. There we go.
Hello. Fancy a meal? Or have you another reason for coming?
What other reason?
There's a comfortable bed out back.
Not at all, Spoon. Not at all. Not at all. I hope everything's okay. Definitely. But, no, like, we're totally fine. Like, in terms of, like, I don't know if you were worried about community rules or something like that. Like, if it's just sharing, like, an experience, then, yeah, like, I don't think that kills the vibe. I often, like, earlier in the stream, for example, I was getting kind of deep with, you know, how my musings during my vacation last week and everything like that. Okay, so, what should we grab? What should we grab? Maybe the cheap stuff. I appreciate that, Spoon. I appreciate that. That's weak alcohol, so... So we'll grab some wine, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so these are strong alcohols, so later we're gonna need this for potions and the like. Experiences, we got plenty of them. I didn't say it yet, but a few days ago, your rider caught fire while you... What's your rider? What is a rider? But luckily, he was able to... You know what? I had... Actually, this was yesterday. So, Liz, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So... Oh, you're riding lawnmower. Oh, God. I actually, yesterday, I had to lean over a bunch of ductwork in order to, we were using a hammer drill to put concrete anchors in a ceiling. And we are working in an office space right now. And the whole reason I am having to work nights is because they basically want construction to take place without it sounding like there is construction taking place. And I was in a ceiling space over ductwork. Like, I had to climb my ladder and, like, lean on ductwork. And I was hammer drilling, and the ductwork, like, did one of these. And yeah, Yeah, that was a bit of a life flashing before my eyes moment. Definitely. Okay, so we do have a bunch of booze now. So let's drink these bastards under the table, shall we?
Welcome to the hairy bear.
How high up was I? I had to
stay.
climb up
Wouldn't
an
mind some
8-foot
food and a
ladder.
fire to
I was
warm
on
my
the
feet
second rung.
You've
I
come
am
to the
5'11".
right place. If you're hungry or thirsty, call the
So,
waitress.
yeah,
Rooms
like
are
12
a
feet.
modest 5 orens.
I'll take a look around if you don't mind.
Yes?
You only need to be actually, yeah. So your skull needs to be 6 feet above the ground for a fall to be potentially fatal. That is, that's all my safety training. They make you take loads of safety training in my company, which is good. But if you're 6 foot and you fall, that's got the potential to be quite bad. Free life hack. If you have a kid on your chest, nobody will wake you up if the kid's napping. Just like, baby's sleeping. That's a terrifying fact that'll keep me off ladders forever. I mean, it's the human body is incredible and yet simultaneously super fragile. Like the things we can heal from are quite literally insane, but we're also simultaneously very, very fragile beings, which is something to keep in mind, definitely. Hi. I guess I like grape now.
They might not be that
I can smell that from here.
Right? I thought it was berries.
Yeah, so Mrs. Books has an iron supplement, and
They were sold out of
it
the one
is.
I bought previously.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah. Okay. I will steel my soul to be consuming that later. Chat says hi. What else? I guess we'll drink some more. Do I have to stop, or will he stop me? Don't say hi, I say eek. We are the knights who sin. Dragon wants a shrubbery.
I can do that.
I'm not having one right now. No way.
They taste fine, but they smell like neon purple.
They smell purple. Does purple have a smell? Oh my god. Can I get a shout out for Liz by the Sword, by the way? Guys, if you're not following Liz, great place to hang out. Streams normally quite a bit earlier than I do. I have accepted the fact that I am the evening shift of the Twitch space. I'm not the graveyard shift, but I am the evening. This purple smells like dime tap. Koala, welcome in. Gotta love something that smells like neon purple. In my professional opinion, neon purple is very similar tasting to bright orange. I feel like I have to keep going until he stops. Okay, yep, there we go.
Oh, not good. I'm seeing trouble. Witcher, you're a good man. A good man.
I win. Now if I can just make it to that bench. You're quite a heavyweight.
All that drinking's made me hungry. Ooh, a cold roast would hit the spot. You care for some?
Oh yeah.
All right, I apologize to everyone who has actually. Oh, you cruel son of a bitch! I can't just go sleep. Ah, all right. I gotta find the fire somewhere. I think there's one right outside the hairy bear. Come on, Geralt, you can do it. I'm not drinking. I only had 2 drunks. Don't. Oh, you son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! What? Oh, okay. I was like, oh my god, the inn's on fire! No, no, no. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired, I wanna go to bed. And he's the guy I have to talk to get to take a nap. Come on. What about you, kind waitress? Okay, there we go. He is now sober enough.
I'm looking for a place to stay. Wouldn't mind some food and a fire to warm
Koala, I have to ask, is that a Red Dwarf reference?
If you're hungry or thirsty, call a waitress. Rooms are a modest £5.
Because the song I just sang, that was a Red Dwarf reference. Red Dwarf is one of my absolute favorite shows. I have every season of the original show. I don't have the newer entries like Back to Earth and stuff, but my dad does. And I actually have a VHS tape of the Smeg Ups. So that is their behind the scenes footage of them like cracking when they do their lines and stuff. Red Dwarf, some of my favorite stuff. Actually, I have a redeem in the chat. Red Dwarf quotes. You do too? That is awesome. I love that. Absolutely love that. All right, we have one more guy to drink under the table. Oh, that has been one of the coolest things about joining Twitch, is that I have realized that I am not alone in my love for Red Dwarf. I'm now meeting people who like the show as much as I do. Okay, so we do need to buy some more booze. So let's grab some of this good stuff, and that should be enough. This should be enough to drink Buddy under the table. All right, Sergeant Oral, I have come to challenge you to a drink-off. Let's get sloshed, buddy.
Damn it.
First episode I saw was the backward... Yes! Nodno. It's in Bulgaria, isn't it? Nodno, Bulgaria. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. My brother Crichton here will eat a boiled egg. Forwards. Oh, such a good show. Such a good show. And my dad and I, like, we've got it memorized, too. It's one of our absolute faves. It's not unrumble!
I'm exhausted. that took a ploughing witch.
Yes, yes.
I think
I'm so sorry to everyone in chat who has no idea what we're talking about,
No,
but it is.
I haven't met
If you're a
anyone with so many
Brit, if you're
conversations as much
like,
as you have any time
if you're in the
recent
Commonwealth, if you had PBS growing
It
up,
almost feels like we're brothers.
you like Red Dwarf is just one of the
I
best
come from
sci-fi
family
comedies out there.
of the
Like
famous
so
traveller
funny.
by the Backhuysen.
Sergeant, the key.
Geralt, call me Oral. We drank together, which makes you my mate. So this ancestor of mine, the traveller, what adventurer really, kept a journal. It's nothing short of antique now. It's been in the family for generations.
I've heard of Backhuysen. Didn't he discover the Swallow's Tower?
Oh, that's him. Geralt. I suddenly feel a terrible longing. Take the journal, my one and only friend. And the key to the sewers. Come here, give us a kiss.
Maybe some other time.
My nose itches.
Oh, CD Projekt Red, your writing is... It keeps me young. It keeps me young. Oh. Come here, give us a kiss. No. Now. Now. Oh, the microtransactions in Black Flag. Everybody knew it was coming. It's Ubisoft. Yeah. Like, anybody who... Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Like, look at this. Look at this. I'm not even seeing double. I'm unseeing him. He's a ghost.
Welcome to the Hairy Bear. How can I help?
I'm looking for a place to stay. Wouldn't mind some food and a fire to warm my feet by.
You've come to the right place. If you're hungry or thirsty, call a waitress. Rooms are a modest 5 orens.
I'll take a look around if you don't mind.
Yes?
I need to sleep, please. Oh, no. Let's rest. Let's rest a mere hour. We'll do an hour. I don't know. He was. Oh, an hour's not enough. Oh, no. Come on, Geralt. We can't keep doing this. You have a reputation to uphold. What will the public think?
Welcome to the Hairy
So this is
Bear.
kind of like,
How can I help?
honestly,
I'm
this
looking for a
aspect
place to
is very
stay.
Fable.
Wouldn't
This
mind some
aspect is
food
very
and a
Fable.
fire to warm my
It's like
feet by.
Slavic Fable.
You've come to the right place. If
Oh,
you're hungry
fantastic.
or thirsty, call a waitress. Rooms are a modest 5 orens.
I'll take a look around.
Yes?
All right, I guess we'll just do the 24 hours. Well, and the cosmetics, like I was seeing a buddy who's been making content and talking about it, and like there's stuff like you can wear this like flaming dragon outfit. It just looks ridiculous. It looks so silly. And it's like, why did you put this in the game? Why is this in the game? And like, you knew what people were gonna say. You knew the lens that this game was being viewed with. And you still put that in the game. Like, that's just greasy, honestly. And I think that this is... If you needed more of a reason to write Ubisoft off, I don't think you need much more. Like, this was their chance to really win people back. What do you want? And they still put in microtransactions. Like, that's really not great.
Any idea of the monsters I'll find inside?
You really a witcher? All right. Well, there's ghouls, owl ghouls, wraiths, and vampires. Like any cemetery.
Quite a selection.
What do you want?
You know, like any cemetery, just denizens of darkness. That's what I deal with. When I'm burying a body, sometimes a ghoul just reaches out and grabs him by the foot. It is what it is. I happened to purchase the original a few months before Resynced was announced. And that's the thing, like, I'm getting a little bit more into Assassin's Creed now that I'm doing my playthrough of Rogue. And I'm actually seeing a lot of, like, secondhand copies coming up for sale of Rogue and Black Flag, just 360 era stuff. So I'm actually thinking of getting... I inherited a bunch of Assassin's Creed games, but I don't have all of them. So I'm thinking of just, like, finishing off the collection of the 360 era stuff. And then maybe for the next Assassin's Creed game we do on stream, we can just, I don't know, we'll play it on original hardware maybe. Because I'm fully equipped. Every console that's behind me here, because I've got my retro gaming station right here, we can play on original hardware.
Listen, I'm looking for herbs. Anything growing in the cemetery?
So we have to play
There's
dice with the
Bryonia,
sky, I believe.
Celandine, verbena, and fool's parsley. Remember to pick the Bryonia in daytime. It's liable to be overly moist if picked at night on account of the dew.
I guess you know your herbs.
Grasses, weeds, you know. Some varieties can be good for certain ailments.
All right. Ooh. 2 6s. Ah, all right. Okay, we'll bet a little bit more. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be very greedy here. All right, we'll re-roll these. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I think I win. All right, next round. Let's roll. Let's roll, baby. Okay. Not great. All right. I'll stay. I like to live dangerously. You know what? I'm just gonna re-roll everything. Screw it. Okay. Ah! Alright, we have one more round to play. And we can salvage this, maybe. Alright, so I've got 2 pairs. Alright. I'll re-roll that. Okay, that doesn't really help me at all, but... There we go. Victory! Sweet victory!
Well, I'll be an heartless, dizzy-eyed hedgepig. You beat me. Not many have, mind you. Especially when I was young and no one thought to accuse me of cheating, so I played with the weighted dice all the time.
Make sure to tell Gunn I won. Though how that makes me trustworthy, I'll never know.
Oh, I will. Listen, I had this cane I found once on a thief's corpse. Looked to me like a sorcerer's staff. Maybe you can sell it off to someone, generate some more coin to help out your friend Dandelion.
I'm sure I can make some use of it.
Interesting. All right. This is the last of official CD Projekt Red made content for The Witcher 1. You should keep the other expansions for bonus... Exactly. So, my plan is after we beat this, I'm going to be moving into The Witcher 2. I've been very antsy to get into The Witcher 2, so I'm quite looking forward to... I'm not in a rush to wrap this up, but I'm eager to get into The Witcher 2. Alright, where is my buddy? So, he said he would be at his smithy. Which seems like this is... Ah! He was beside. She was staying in his storehouse. That is the difference. Alright, in we go. Pyrus, that could count. Yeah, I will grant you that one.
Yes, what is it?
So, I beat all your friends at their games. Though how that proves I can be trusted, I'll never know.
Aye, they all seem to think you're all right. One challenge remains, a classic duel with swords until one
that's
of
my
us
plan,
yields.
Dragon. That is my plan.
You don't stand a chance, Gun. I'm a witcher.
I've always wanted
It's gonna
to
take a
see
little
one
bit
of your
more work
kind
on
in
my
action.
part, but...
Come on now, let's see that razor of yours.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough-headed. Oh. I just wanted to see one of your kind in action.
All right, let's do this.
There we go.
Bah, if I could bend and spin like you, the half pirouettes, feints, lunges, pure poetry.
Vesemir's training at Kaer Morhen.
Not a one out there can match a witcher for speed, that's certain. But let's get back to what's important. That treasure.
Ooh.
Listen, Gun. I gotta admit I've grown to like you and your company. Let's say we'll split what I find on the other side.
Ah, nonsense. It's our wish as the band of brethren to help you, and that's that. You keep it all.
All right then. Let me hear it.
Take this stone. They say it's magic. In the cemetery, you'll find a place of power. With this stone in hand, you'll be able to pass through it, like through a portal.
What's on the other side?
Don't know, never been. But they say elves hid a vast treasure there. You know the little she-elf, Laura Thiel? She was mighty interested in obtaining our little stone.
So there might be something to this after all. I'll keep my eyes peeled for her.
I truly hope you'll find real treasure there. But beware, treasures are oft well guarded.
Farewell, dwarf.
Farewell, Witcher.
Alright. You can try to open the passage to the treasure. Okay. Now, I don't remember if I actually got the key to the sewers from Everdeen. So, let's head there. Band of Brethren. Fists of Gold. Some monster parts. Okay. So let's see if we can grab the key. Oh wait, no, that was oral. That was oral yeah. Okay, so we've got the key now. We have the key! Alright, let's head down to the cemetery, or sorry, the sewers, and we will see what is there to be seen. I believe the Elven Ruins in the vanilla game were down in the sewers, so it might be that whatever portal we're going to... might be linked to that. There's gonna be lots of them. There we go. Spam Igni. Oh, there we go. Okay, nothing out of the barrels. Just grab everything from these guys. Just use the quick function. There we go. Anything? Okay, I might need to just hop down for this guy. There we go. Just transfer all. All right. Now, let's see. so there are multiple pathways, actually. Okay, so that doesn't actually lead us anywhere. Let's just take all these guys down. Ooh, we have a chest. Interesting. All right. Do I have... Ah, yes. I was going to say, do I have cat? And I do. Oh, hello. What date you, sir? Fancy meeting you here. Perfect. Right. Ooh, vampire oil formula. All right, we'll take the torch as well. Oh, we have... Oh! Hello. What's all this? Okay. Let's see if we can just ballet pirouette away from him. Okay, so we've got a new region here. The place of power and all. Is that a path up? Might be. I think you should play the Roach path on the PC and the Yorvith path on the 360. Which, since the Roach path is canon for The Witcher 2, or at least the majority of it is. Witcher 2's canon, Link to Witcher 3 is kind of weird. Ah, okay. I think, I'm trying to remember which path. I think it did Roach. Or, sorry, Roche. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. Alright. They came down to my level. There we are. Now I need to see... Ah, there we are. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's lead them all up. Take them all down, group combat style. Okay, perfect. That's everyone. Not quite everyone. Drowned Deads are just a little bit more beefy. Alright, we'll take his remains. It's an unknown herb. Okay, nothing off of those guys. That must have been just where we came in. It's called Debug. Alright, I guess we make our way out. Nothing really more to see down here. So... actually, let's... Band of Brethren. The entrance is near the place of power in the cemetery. Gun warned me. Okay. So we're pretty much set now. We'll head down this way. We'll head to the cemetery. We did get some more supplies, so what I would like to do is I would like to go back to... Well, maybe we should make some potions. That's the tough part, because we don't really have that much swallow. So it might be a good idea... Might be a good idea to make some swallow, make some tawny owl. So let's go do that. Okay. So we'll need to buy some alcohol as well. So we are at 224 orens. So that should be enough to buy some, like, pepper vodka and stuff like that. We'll buy that, we'll rest at the inn, and then we can proceed.
Society made me.
And I don't see any campfires anywhere, so... I'm pretty sure this is the best option for a place to rest. Oh.
Welcome
no,
to the
that was a mistake.
I'm looking for...
You've... Yeah?
That was a mistake. Right. Waitress, you are right there.
I am ever... Made up your mind?
Okay, so... Strong alcohol, high quality potion base. We want the highest quality potion bases that we can get, so... We'll buy 5 of those. Buy a couple of those, and then that seems to be tapping us out.
Welcome to the hair.
I'm looking for a place to stay.
You've come to the right...
I'll take a look around.
Yes?
Alright, let's see what we can make here. Okay, that wasn't actually that much. We'll make some more tawny owl, because that's really, really handy to have. And then I think I just need more... I think I just need more herbs. So let's go find some white myrtle. Because white myrtle is one, if I'm not mistaken, it's one of the main ingredients of swallow. So we'll go track some of that down, because it is plentiful. And I believe all of the herbs replenish whenever you rest. And if not, it is what it is. We just made some swallow. So that puts us in pretty good shape there, and then that leaves us with 4 tawny owl. I can't imagine us needing much more than that, but I would like 2 more swallow if I had my druthers. So let's just go check it out, if we can. There we are. Okay. Perfect. So they're not super loaded. There's not 5 of them now. But they are there. So we do have some verbena. The merchant probably has some books. There we go. Okay, so we do have some bestiary entries now. We just got some vampire oil off of that. That's the abandoned house. Let's go talk to the merchant. Want to see what the merchant has for sale. I think there's only one, so it would be probably the peddler.
Trinkets, baubles, anything you need.
What are you selling?
Jewelry, ladies' apparel, precious stones.
Okay, so no, not you. Yeah, nothing doing. Do we have... Okay, so it looks like we don't have any books that we can buy. So whatever we don't know is what we don't know. So, in that case, let's just try and find more herbs. Actually, let's... Formula for swallow. So we need vitriol, 2 rebus, and aether. Ingredients. Let's look at verbena. So rebus. That is death dust and cadaverine. Vitriol. Okay, so white myrtle petals gives us the vitriol. And then aether is drowned dead tongue and brain. I'm not really that interested in getting many more swallow, so I don't think that that'll be kind of a worthwhile thing for me. So we'll save our game. And we'll head towards endgame for this quest line. We'll move forward. And I don't think gathering much more gold would be a good idea. I'm pretty sure that the whole point of this is going to be gathering enough resources that we can just move forward and get Dandelion out of trouble. You'll be delighted to know that Roche's Path has more game. I definitely did Roche's Path then. I definitely did that path instead. Okay, so we've got the chapel ruins, and it's sending us directly to the chapel ruins. Woo! Hello. Perfect. Alright, let's just grab crap off of them then. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Alright, that gave us some ghoul blood. Just gonna run past this guy. Alright, group stance. Let's see if we can take these guys down before they stun lock me. Because they like to do that. Come on. There we go. Oh, need to run. Swallow. Oh! Did I use both? Okay, no, good. I didn't use both. As much as we can. Take him down as we can. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna let the swallow do its work. Because I need to replenish some health. There we go. No more supplies? Okay. Okay, I did take one down. Is it not letting me? I should be able to attack him rather easily. There we go. Okay, so it's near the place of power. Ah, the place of power is the path. All right. Okay. Ouroboros amulet. The hellebore. The book describes the hellebore and provides information on the methods of obtaining alchemical ingredients from the plant. The book adds an ingredients entry to the journal. The Ouroboros amulet. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, Oh, my game just crashed. My game just crashed. All right, let's get the game opened back up. I don't think I saved either. Come now, Witcher. Come on. Let's get the game back. There we go. Back again? What did you miss? You missed the game crashing. Do I have an autosave? I do. Yes! Thank God. Thank God. There we go. All right. Ready to go. Right, I'm gonna need to pop some Tawny Owl here. Oh, no. Oh, I was worried about this. Ah! Son of a bitch! Alright. Took him down. Okay, nice. Igni saving my ass right now. Interesting. We'll take as much as we can. Okay, we now have those ingredients. We're good to go. So I must have moved too fast last time because... There is no more in this area, though. Perhaps... I was going to say perhaps I could go this way, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, I'm going to just try and bail on these guys. Rather not fight too much more. Let's see if we can just run. Can we? No, we cannot. Holy... That's a lot of enemies. It's gonna damage them both. Good stuff. There we go. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Perfectamundo! Alright, let's just grab everything. Okay, and then where... Oh, I guess we don't have any remains from the Wraith. Right, so we are going to need... And actually, one second, guys. I do need to get chat back. There we go. Which closes the game down because I'm running in full screen right now. Okay, we're back. The game does not like to be tapped out of, but my full screen modification for windowed mode wasn't really working terribly nice, so we're rocking it like this now. For all the people here in stream, may I ask what style do you like more in dodging? Is it a roll, a dash, or a slide? I am a dash guy. I like a good dash. A great example of what I mean is Force Unleashed. So the dash mechanic from The Force Unleashed 1 and 2, I really, really enjoy. Darksiders. Darksiders is another great one with a good dash. I really do like a good dash. It's just, I feel it's a flowier kind of movement within the game. Okay, so let's see where we're at in the journal here. Fists of Gold, Herbs of Deity, sponsor, debt. So we have a Ouroboros amulet, which I'm assuming is worth a good bit of money. Ooh, maybe that's what we have to do. Maybe we go to that merchant, that peddler, and then we can hawk it, we can sell it. A dash guide, I think it's not so much about the movement, it's about the flow of the movement. So, for example, dead cells is technically a roll, but I would argue the roll kind of feels like a dash. It's the speed at which the movement occurs that I think ultimately matters. Okay, no, that's not the case. That is not the case. Alright, let's save our game. Just so we're not losing progress. And then... So it says that it is a plot item. So that tells me I have to go to someone. Maybe I'll talk to the dwarf. I would be really interested in what he has to say. Gun, what do you think?
Yes, what is it?
Temporarily imbues the blade with an increased chance to hit. Okay, so it's temporary effect. Alright. I was gonna say. In Tales of Iron, it's a slide unless you double tap and then... Ah, okay. So what I don't know what Tales of Iron is like, but when I do see mechanics like that, normally the roll is more distance than the dash. Ah, yes, okay. Yep. Little bit more distance. Alright, let's see. Okay, so he's not down here. Mr. Glover.
Yes?
I've met others who tried to tame wyverns. They all had missing limbs.
Animals sense strength, Witcher. My girls know who their master is.
I don't doubt it.
Insolvent debtors and cheats are their favourites. They become playful as cats, tormenting screaming little victims, pecking out their eyes, tearing away appendages. Oh, a few hours and nothing but a few bone shards left.
About that debt.
Got the money already?
2,000 orens in a few days. Not much time.
Don't test my patience. If you're lacking ideas, go see Everton of Rind. I hear he's interested in monsters.
See you.
Okay, so what does that amulet do? What does the amulet do? Maybe Everton of Rhine will buy it.
And what's that?
We're gonna have to check. We're gonna have to see if he wants to buy it. Okay, so we'll go talk to him. We do have some monster appendages, as it was so eloquently put. Let's see.
What do you want?
I was looking at your display.
It's a passion. You cannot fathom what people keep in their attics, the priceless historical artifacts they store there. I seek them out, collect them, study them to reveal the times from which they herald.
And anyone's free to see them?
Yes. I decided to give the public access to my collection. Haven't had immense numbers visit yet, but in time, people will come to appreciate the wisdom that issues from history.
I see quite a few monster parts. Impressive.
I continue to expand my collection. Should you find anything that might complete it, bring it to me. I shall reward you generously.
Sure. Where did you get the coin for all this stuff?
I'm of the nobility, and my ancestors left me a small fortune. Instead of dashing it away on women and wine, as quite a few of my relatives have done, I decided to do something pro bono publico.
I found this old pendant representing Ouroboros.
Ah, Ouroboros. The serpent swallowing its own tail, the symbol of death and rebirth, fate and infinity. It reminds us that each time something ends, something else begins.
So you want to buy it?
It'll be a fine addition to my collection. How does 50 orens sound? Care for some pot roast?
Ow.
Had friends over last night, but the cook simply produced too much.
Thanks. The snake of fortune. It looks like its coils could throttle all those who stray off their path.
What do you want?
Got my hands on the journal of a certain traveler.
Let me see. Why, this is the diary of Beivid Backhuizen, the famous peregrinations among magic paths and places. A true rarity.
I heard he was the only human to ever see the famous Swallow's Tower.
There is much to suggest that the Swallow's Tower is a transfer point between worlds. Surely you must know, Witcher, that our world is not the only one. During the conjunction of spheres, our ancestors passed from their former universe into this world,
where they encountered elves, dwarves, and other sentient beings, who they promptly began exterminating like the monsters they found here. They took pleasure in persecuting non-humans, but funnily enough created not entirely human witchers to defend themselves from monsters.
Be that as it may, the journal is very valuable. What would you say to 50 orens and a book about fledders?
That should be useful. Thanks.
What do you want?
Listen, I found this thing. It looks ancient, like a sorcerer's staff.
It cannot be. A bent handle, acacia wood. This is clearly the staff of Jan Becker, the first human to tame the power.
Everton, not to spoil your day, but Becker arrived by boat with the first exiles, and that was a while back. I mean, he was the one to actually harness the natural elements and train the first mages. You know how long ago that was?
Of course I do. But I see no problem. It's the educational potential of the exhibited pieces that counts, not their authenticity. I'll need to make a placard immediately. 50 orens for you, and please accept this ring as a sign of my gratitude for your efforts.
Thanks. Nice bauble. Could be useful.
What do you want?
What do people think of what you do?
I shall tell you confidentially that in trying to penetrate the many mysteries and unusual aspects of our world, I have made many enemies, even received death threats.
Could be you're getting too close to things someone powerful wants to keep secret.
I believe I have irked a certain clandestine organization.
It gets interesting.
And can only hope that my social position and noble status will protect me from them.
Oh, I'm so hoping that would be a quest. Ah! Damn it. Alright, so we now have a few hundred orens. Book on Fledders. Book of the Drowned Dead. Vampire Oil Formula. Let's see, what else? We received a ring. A turquoise ring. So it says it's a plot item. What does that even mean? So it's a plot item, which means I don't think I can sell it. I wonder if... Let's gather some more material so we can have some more gold to our name. And then I want to see if that ring is something we can sell. I mean, it has to be, right? We're trying to acquire gold here. And we had some fletters. Let's head down here. There we go. Oh, is he last man standing? Take him down. There we are. We'll grab whatever these guys have. Okay, perfect. Oh, we have some more remains here. We actually launched them quite far. Unknown herb. Ooh, wait. What's in here? Oh, we got some, like, whetstones and stuff. Perfect. All right. A couple more enemies. We were supposed to get fletters in the cemetery, but we haven't really fought any. We've only been down here, really. Okay, we'll have to grab some stuff out of the barrels. Do you need anything? Oh. Getting attacked here. Perfect. We'll grab some of this. There we go. I was really hoping we'd have some information on the fungi. Nothing to grab from the barrels. Go group form. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Go. Fast form. Ooh. Take this guy down. Perfect. Okay, now what can we grab off you? There is something in here. Oh, just a torch. That is not important enough. Okay, so we've got a place of power. Actually, we've got two.
Okay, good night.
Okay, is there anything else to grab here? No, I don't think we have any more drowned dead. Like, does the game expect me to just farm? I'm just trying to figure out what the ring is for. Because the ring, like, I got 50 orans for an amulet. So I can't imagine the ring is going to be worth that much. But that's the only thing I can imagine it would be for. So let's go to that merchant. Let's go to that merchant. We now have some more drowned dead stuff. We can gather some more resources to ourselves that way. But the turquoise ring, that's gotta be usable in some way. Actually, we'll grab some white myrtle on the way. Okay, we do have some more stacks, which is good. These are relatively... oh, it's low yield. So, okay. Interesting. I wonder if the amount of time that I wait, would that add stacks? Like, I've technically waited more than 2 days. Like, I've rested more than that. So the few days timeline isn't really holding up. All right, peddler.
What can I do?
Let's see what we can do here.
What use are your goods?
If you need no jewelry yourself, what of others? They're excellent gifts and worth 3 times the gold.
Okay, I can't sell... yeah, I can't sell any of this stuff. So... let's sell all of our monster material. Let's see what we can get for that. I mean, 2,000 gold, like, that shouldn't technically be that long. Especially if we're getting 6 gold a pop for most of this stuff. I don't imagine that would actually take us too long if we were doing some very concerted farming. But again, what is the ring for? Alright, let's have a chat, shall we, buddy?
What do you want?
I want gold! Give me your gold. Alright, that's really not worth too much. 30 orens for that. 18 orens for that. That's a single oren. 22 orens. Okay, that's pretty good stuff. So, drowned dead. That's not bad. Hellebore. Where would I grab Hellebore? That would be in the cemetery. So let's go to the cemetery, because we did find a formula that gave us Hellebore as an option. So we can grab quite a bit of that, I feel. Okay, these are all still unknown to me. Interesting. So where would Hellebore be? Because this is really our only option for making gold right now. I could fist fight. Actually, we did... I believe that's actually in a quest. Fist of Gold. Okay, so let's go do some fist fights. Let's just get as much gold as we can from that. Because I think that would be a little bit easier than farming monsters. And just hoping we get some really good yields. So, let's see. Got a sponsor. I should bring Everdeen the strange items I find. Maybe he'll want to buy some of them. Okay. Okay. That's really lousy that it was 50 orens a pop for that stuff, though.
You fight like a lass.
Alright, so we've got experienced fistfighter.
Hocus pocus focus on this. Your mother stands when she wants to piss.
Ah, a challenge. How much?
50 orens to enter.
Alright.
Get ready.
Let's do this. That's one. Take him down. Come on. You can do it, Geralt. There we go. Let's see how much we get for this. I don't know what is this? Is that Geralt, like, cheering himself? Just, woo!
You're no stranger to fighting.
My mother taught me. What would you say about her now?
Nice lady. Here's your prize.
Alright, hunt 100 Orans.
My brother says I'm dense. You might just be onto something.
Alright, let's go have a chat with you.
What do you want? Here for a beating?
I didn't come here with that intention, but you could always try.
Let me slap that stupid smile off your face. Put up 25 hours.
Exactly. Like, what are you doing? It doesn't make sense. 25 Ordens, so that's a 50 Orden.
I think I'll take you up on that.
We'll do 50 Ordens. Bring your pretty face to my feast. There we go. I just wasn't getting that last hit for some reason, even though I was clicking. I know what that one means. I know what that one means.
Ah, that's 2 less teeth.
Don't worry. You look nice.
Here's your coin. Now leave me alone.
Here we go. Okay, so we took him down.
I'm itching to hit someone who wants to get slapped.
You're a good fighter, white-haired one. I wager you could manage against serious competition.
Am I to understand there's some to be found?
Talk to Ralph Dubin, captain of the city guard. He runs a fighting scheme at the jail. Late-night stuff.
Thanks.
Alright. Let's go have a chat, shall we? Illegal fistfights. Some illicit skullduggery. Alright, that would be city jail, right there. Sorry, my game was paused, not my map. Let's save our game, because we have actually made a decent income there. We're probably sitting at, yeah, just under 600 gold. So, after doing some more, shall we say, prize-winning fights, we should actually be owning a hefty sum. My question is, again, how much am I going to get for that ring? And who do I get money from? Wonder if this notice board has anything. Ah, here we are. Temple of Melitele. Alright. So that's just news of the herbs. Be it known that the cemetery shall remain closed until otherwise ordained, as life-threatening beasts now haunt it, causing grief to all honest human subjects. Monster parts, yes. Tattered piece of cowhide. Consider yourself strong and fast. Okay, so that's the fist fights. Sewers closed until further noticed. Okay, so that's just other copies of what we already have. Alright. So do I have to rest until midnight? Oh, no, there you are. Ralph D.
What do you want?
I heard there's some prize fighting goes on here.
You heard wrong. This is the city jail. We enforce the law.
I beat up a few boys at the Hairy Bear, and they said you're a reasonable man open to reasonable conversation. I guess they were wrong.
No need to get antsy. Someone did mention you can fight. Drop by at night. I'll see if someone wants to train with you.
All right, I'll come by.
What do you want?
What's that? Captain, something stinks in here. That grate in the floor. Oh, that's bad.
What, you used to breathing perfumed air? The idiots who built this place put the sewer grate in the guard room. Not to worry. Though it doesn't smell as bad in the cells, we make sure the prisoners know just how much we hate being in here with them.
See you.
All right. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a bad day, Beheaded. Is it, I saw you were mentioning your computer monitor. So did you lose some power, or what was the situation there? Okay, so we have no more. We do have some more white myrtle. Okay. Take that. At the very least. And then we do have to go rest.
Oh, I needn't water my garden.
We don't have any. This is the slightly frustrating bit. Is actually, I wonder if we can. No, I don't think we can. I was gonna say maybe we can rest in the Church of Melitelli, but I very much doubt it. Oh, there's a bad. Yeah, the weather has the weather's been quite bad lately. I'm not really sure why. We're having a heat wave right now, where I am located.
I'm
in
for
Canada.
a place to stay. Wouldn't mind some
Province
food
of
and a fire to
Manitoba.
warm my feet by.
You've come to the right place. If you're hungry or thirsty, call a waitress.
Well, I mean, if they are wild animals,
I'll
that would be why.
If you don't mind.
Wild animals generally don't like people. All right, let's see. So we need to wait until midnight. So let's rest until midnight. And then we'll make our way to the city jail. All right.
I'll smash your face.
All right, so I'm hoping that these are really high prize fights. I wish I got more information on the ring. That would be really nice. Because then I'd know it's like, okay, if I have to do enough fights to get 1,000 orens, but then the ring is worth 1,000 orens, then I don't need to work too hard. But if it's a situation of, you know, you're only going to get a very limited haul for the ring, then that's a different story. Then I can at least know I need to farm more monsters.
What do you want?
I heard some serious prize fighting goes on here.
It just might, if you got the balls.
I want to fight.
Very well. To reach the final, you gotta beat Lizard and Wrymouth. You survive them, you go on to fight the Rivian, our current champ.
Tell the Rivian to start warming up.
Ready for Lizard? It's 75 orens to enter.
Let's do this.
No need to put this off.
I like that attitude. All right, in the cell you go.
Come on. Oh. Come back here. Okay, make a miss. There we go. Okay, just gotta time it right. Perfect. There we go. A little bit more. Nice. So that'll be 150 orens prize for that one. Oh, the monitor's back. I'm glad to hear it.
I feel sorry for your woman.
The fist is part of the job. I'm not in the habit of beating my woman.
A woman unwhipped gives lots of lip. Go see Ralph to collect your reward.
Congratulations. Your 150 orens and the entrance fee.
That was just a warm-up.
Ready for Wrymouth? Takes 125 orens to enter.
Let's do it.
Ready.
Get in the cell.
Ah, shit. I should have taken some swallow beforehand. Ah, damn it. I thought I would go in with more health than that. That was unfortunate. All right. I'll have to go back to the autosave.
Watch out.
That's quite a lisp.
Faking trouble, Witcher. That's quite insulting what you said.
I'll be going. It's raining pretty hard in here.
You gotta keep your guard up.
Thanks for the advice, Coach.
What do you want?
See ya.
Alright, let's just load our game. I think that'll bring us... There we are. Okay, right before we go into the jail. Oh dear, damn it. Now, okay, that's a little bit frustrating, because why does it save after I leave the jail into the temple quarter, but it doesn't save when I go into the jail to do the fist fighting? That's a little bit frustrating. Alright, I digress. I think I do have some swallow. Alright. So we'll just have to pop some swallow. Now, the prizes are very, very good. So, I should, after fighting the two of these guys, like, after fighting all three fist fighters, I should have about 1,000 orens, I want to say. So it shouldn't be too bad. Enjoy the dead cells beheaded. Let's see. Ah, there you are.
Welcome to the hair.
I'm looking. I'll take.
Yeah.
Alright, let's rest until midnight. I'll remember to save my game this time around. Normally, fistfights are a little bit easier than that, but these ones are actually quite difficult. Normally, if you put your guard up, they'll always miss. But the... what's, Wrymouth or something like that? He was not very fun to fight. Alright, we'll make our way over. Lizard should be a pretty quick fight, though. Drevin.
Stop thumping your feet.
Problem?
Time you talk loud. Oh, my head.
You don't look too good.
Dwarven spirit. You won't get me to touch it.
Hangover.
I drank almost an entire demijohn on a bet. The damned innkeeper dared me. Oh, so I paid the 30 orens and passed out with just one shot left.
Clever guy, that innkeeper.
Yeah, charged me for cleaning too, as I couldn't hold it down. Oh, feels like a goat kicked me in the head. Oh, I'd give the world for a tankard of buttermilk. Hey, bring me some and I'll show you something.
Whoa,
right.
Not here, please.
Stop yelling! I know of a treasure.
I've got some buttermilk. Drink up.
Ah, my saviour. That was delicious. So, it's time I was on my way.
The treasure? Spit it out.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, you see, years ago, I was a very promising student of magic. Tremendous potential. Truly tremendous. Yet fate played tricks, and a certain propensity of mine prevented me from completing my internship and duly mastering the art. Yet I sensed certain forces. Nearby lies a warehouse with mages once stored their artifacts. Though it stands almost empty, it emanates.
What would I want with an empty warehouse?
Well, nothing, of course, but the stone inside might interest you. It responds to spells, elemental ones to be sure.
Oh, okay.
I wager if you cast a trick or two, It'll take you to treasures beyond.
Sounds pretty far-fetched. Anyway, where's this warehouse?
That's just around the corner. Here, take the key.
See ya.
Let's do it. Save our game, make sure we don't lose progress, and then he said the warehouse is just around the corner. Let's go head to it. Okay, so the warehouse is right here. Appears to be right here. So, I guess I will have to make my way around this corner. And then we should be there. So I wonder if it's meteorite chunks.
Finishing up.
Warehouse door. We're in. Sure, I will take a bin. Alright, we have some... Ooh, we've got some orens. The Wayfarer's Stone. It's not working, different combination. So, okay, if this is a similar combination to the other one we did, it would be... Axe. Igni, Ard. Let's do Ard, Igni, Ard. Igni, Ard, Igni. Ard, Ard. Ah, okay, perfect. Slow down. This might be the lower level of that elven ruin. Nice. I will definitely take the treasure here. All right. Oh, Odie, welcome in. Oh my God, hi. Beelzebub, welcome in. Nikki, welcome in. Chippy, welcome in. Oh my God. One sec. Okay, here we go. I'm finally winning. Lost Cause, welcome in. Bobby, welcome in. All right, I just gotta win this fight and then I can give you guys a proper hello. All right, we are done. Josie, welcome in. You beat up the demons too? Excellent.
Come to me through fire and war.
All right, I'm just gonna let the... I think you guys can hear me over the music. Let me know if you guys can't hear me over the music. But welcome in, everybody. Nikki, Audie, how was Baldur's Gate 3? How was Baldur's Gate 3? I hope that you guys had an absolutely excellent stream. Right, it should be quieting down any minute now. There we go. We won because we... Okay, so wait, you beat the game? You beat the game? Alright, I don't think that Dragon is still hanging out in the chat, so let me just give you guys both shout-outs here. Because it is getting late. I am trying to beat this bit of The Witcher 1 right now. Just gotta make sure I'm typing your names correctly. There we go. Alright. Friends, if you're not following Nikki or Audie, excellent creators, excellent friends, great friends of the stream, and I have collaborated with Audie on actually a couple projects now, and it's always been an absolute blast, so I would very much appreciate if you headed over to their channels. Alright, Quinn is happy that you raided, so she wants to come hang out. Or do you just want treats? You might just want treats. Raiders, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, I'm a variety streamer, and I like to focus on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today we're playing The Witcher 1, the Enhanced Edition, not specifically the main game though. We are playing the New Adventures. It's an expanded content for The Witcher Enhanced Edition, and we're quite enjoying it. I am almost done. It's not really the last one, but it's... hello. It's the last one that CD Projekt Red kind of made first party. So we're getting through the last bit of that story. But before I forget my manners and Audie starts talking about beating the game and everything like that, if you need a raid run, please...
A new hand.
Oh, sorry, I just saw something pop up. It was a follow. Eat the Universe, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the Game Library. But if you have to raid and run, get your food, water, drink, whatever it is you need, make sure that you're taking care of yourselves, guys. It's very, very important. We plan to beat the game this month. Okay, so you haven't beaten the game, but you're getting close. So is there like a particular goal for this playthrough? Is there like a specific kind of playthrough you guys are shooting for? I can't really tell while watching you, because I've been lurking, I've been hanging out in the streams, and I can't really tell one way or the other, like what the aim is, other than, of course, putting Halsin in a gimp suit. That might be the goal of the playthrough, I don't know. Audie said not to embarrass her, so I won't say. I mean, Audie Bell Doobie, pee pee poo poo. We've been new. The game is about killing evil. I mean, the game is about that, but that might not be your goal. Can I help you, man? You're being very, very attention grabby. All right, we're gonna hop back into the game because I am strapped for time. We're probably going to have to run the stream extra anyways, just to beat the last couple dungeons, because the goal of this particular expansion is to just make a bunch of gold and then pay off someone's debts. So let's get into it. But I do hope that you guys enjoyed the playthrough that you were doing. What is this? Tiprath Saphira. Plot item. It's a plot item. Alright, we'll show that to... Ooh, okay, that was worth. That was worth. I'm into that. Alright, so we're just gonna pop a bunch of Ard. There we go. Mobile, so... Oh, it absolutely does. Had to find you because the raid didn't take me. Well, I appreciate you going to the effort. I very much appreciate you going to the effort. By the way, what do you like to be called? Saying Eat the Universe is a bit of a mouthful, kind of like my name. So I just get people to call me Books. I assume you probably have an abbreviated name like Uni, something like that. Yeah, you did. Slipped away for a moment and missed a raid. It's normally near the end of the stream. Okay, now we were going to go do a bunch of fist fights to make a bunch of gold. Also, Everdeen... Yeah, okay, let's just show him the Saphira. And maybe that will open up some other possibilities as well. Maybe we don't have to do all the fist fights. One thing that I will mention, though, that has been really nice is... He looks dead.
What do you want?
One thing that has been really nice about this expansion is it flows really, really well. I kind of wish the main game of The Witcher flowed similar to this, because I'm never really guessing as to, like, what I need to be doing. Whereas in the main game, especially Chapter 2, you were always guessing. Like, the quest markers were just terrible. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Jake. Then again, I'm not modding for anyone yet. I generally don't offer just because I'm very, very busy and I don't want to
Sephiroth,
do the job badly.
Stones, fashioned by the gnomes, the eldest of the sentient races. I believe this is the
Oh, I didn't know that.
Gnomes are pretty good at working metal. I'd really love to have one of their Gwihir swords, supposed to be the best in the world.
The little devils believe alchemy is the key to omniscience. The Sephiroth are their mystical stones. What a joy to have the Tipperath in my collection. I'll give you 50 orens for it. And this
Addie's like, not again!
Great. I'll come by if I find anything else.
The black materia!
What do you want?
Ah! All right. Take care. We made some gold off him. All right. So we do have to go fist fight. I'm a moderator for Plenty of Friends with the understanding yeah, that's fair. And honestly, whenever I bring someone in as a mod, just like here, I almost never try to assume that they will be there at all times. I know that technically you can make demands on people's time, even if they are volunteering, because it's like, it's your community and you've made them a mod. But I don't know, that just doesn't feel great to me. Not the timelines! Oh, but Dragon gets to say it. Oh. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I'm kind of loosening up on all the things I'm doing, but it was like, for fuck's sakes, Dragon. But I was doing my day job as a plumber, I was voice acting, I was doing YouTube creation, I was doing the stream, and it kind of got to the point where it was just like, okay, like I need to loosen up on some of this stuff. So I have kind of loosened up on the voice acting a little bit. Those mice are aggressive.
What do you want?
Audie, thank you so much for writing in. Yeah, like, Nikki, Audie, you've been streaming for a while. I know that the post-stream care is important. You're very, very tired after streams, so get your rest, guys. Get your rest.
I heard some serious prize fighting goes on here.
And I will be here punching the crap out of
bulls.
Dastardly.
I want to fight.
Villains.
Very well. To reach the final, you've got to beat Lizard and Ryan.
Tell the Rivian to...
Ready for Lizard?
All right.
No need to put this off.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna...
All right, in the cell you go.
That's all good. That's all good, Nikki. There we go, he missed. Whoop. But I appreciate you guys lurking and... Oh? I have an O books! What is the O books? That normally means information. Your Barbie cocktail stream. I have not received an invite yet. I didn't even know that was happening. Sounds like a party, though. What does that even mean? No, like, before you go, I need to know what that means. I need to know what that means. Hadrian, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. The stream is going very, very well. Stream is going very, very well. This is the last of the expanded content for The Witcher 1, and actually it's a very good story. It's a very good one.
Habit of beating my woman.
A woman unwhipped gives lots of lip. Go see Ralph to collect your reward.
I'm glad I punched the crap out of him.
Congratulations. Your 150 orens and the entrance fee.
Oh, okay, so it's like a cooking stream. Doing a little bit of, what is, oh crap, what is it called? Mixology. Mixology. It came to me eventually. I'm also glad you punched it. Addie, that fucking emote. Sometimes they just work really, really well. And that one works really, really well. I love that. Oh, yes, I will be there. I will be there, Audie. All right.
I need to prepare.
We'll prepare for this fight. We probably have enough health, but I don't want to risk it again. Sorry. Jake just did a longer message. Easy for you. Dress issues, no biggie. What did I miss? What did I... Oh, yeah. That's always good. Yeah. Actually, Jake, if you had a way to
I'm itching to eat some.
put that on my stream deck, I would very much like to know. Because a feature like that would be minty. I would very much enjoy that. I didn't know you could synergize that with your stream deck. The more you know. Okay, we will save again. Alright, I probably have enough health to win.
What do you want?
Yeah, I have the Elgato stream deck. Actually, I'm contemplating going with the XL. I think it, like, I've got enough features that I think it might be time to go for the XL, but I don't know. I've been doing some other kind of small upgrades. Like this new stand. This is a low profile. It's the newer. I didn't get the Elgato low profile. I got the newer low profile, and I actually think this thing is fantastic. This is so much better than the other mic stand I had. Oh my god. Like, the other mic stand I had was just like a $20 one off Amazon. This is a $70 one off Amazon. It's not the... I thought about getting the Rode, what is it, the PS1 Plus? Because that's the one a lot of people get. But I kind of like being able to screw with it this way. Off topic, I've been meaning to say your hair's on point, my dude. We literally have the same... Yes, we do, actually. I've been, I haven't grown my hair out in, well, last time I had long hair, I was 7... No. I cut my hair at 19. Yeah, 19. So I haven't really had long hair at all since I was 19. And I just wanted to do something different. And Mrs. Books was like, just grow your hair out again. And I was like, are you going to leave me? And she said no. So I was like, okay, I'll grow out my hair again. It has been a long time since I've had long hair. Yeah, normally it's been very, 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 very tight military style haircuts. Very, very tight military style haircuts. Now, where Mrs. Books said she would leave me if I got rid of this. She said that the beard has to stay. So I can't do any, like, streams where the reward is I shave my beard off or something ridiculous. The dials with the Elgato. Ah, yes. I saw that one too. It's just I have an audio interface that I use instead. I've got my Focusrite Scarlett. It's a two input interface because I like having my voiceover booth and my stream. I just press a button and it runs a different microphone. I've got my NT1 in my booth for my voiceover, and then I've got my pod mic that I use for the stream, although I think that upgrading this is maybe... I don't know. I'm a gear whore. I don't know. This is a good mic for the money, but I've been looking at some Loudon audio mics, and... Just keep me away from the music stores. I spend way too much money. Enjoy it for as long as... I'm lucky. Most of the men in my family keep their hair for life. valid beard is always a non-negotiable. I said the same for exactly. It's like, I don't know, like when I was younger, it was okay to keep the beard off, but I found that if I shave now, I'm some weird combination of 12 and 40. Like, it just doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. Like, I have no shape to my face without this. This is so important. It's very important. And now, obviously, I've got the blue light glasses. These are not prescription. They're just for blue light from my screen and stuff, so I don't get migraines. But this, I guess, adds a bit of dimension, so maybe I could shave. But I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I don't want Miss Books to look at me and be like, "You gotta leave." It takes 12 years. Exactly. I'm an absolute glutton when it comes to audio stuff. You won't catch me not salivating if I'm browsing kind of audio. Oh, okay, so Addy, if you're into audio, you've got the Shure SM7B, which is like gold standard for podcasting and live streaming and stuff. Look up the Lauten Audio LS208. Lauten, Lauten? Yes, EN. LS208. Sweetwater sound, reverb, they should all, like, have it. It is just, it's a condenser mic that has the sound rejection of a dynamic mic. It is insane. The amount of detail you can get while still rejecting sound as if you're using a live streaming mic, a dynamic mic, it's insane. It's insane. Sorry, gear whore moment, but it's
I'm
so
here to
cool.
fight.
It's so
Ready
cool.
for Rymouth? Takes 125 orens to enter.
Let's do it.
Ready.
Let's fight
Get
the
in the
Rye
cell.
Mouth, whatever that means. Ha! Missed me. Oh, it keeps missing me. There we go. Oh, if only boxing was this easy, I'd be a millionaire. There we go. Because I was thinking of upgrading to the SM7B from the pod mic eventually. Did I just give him this? That is hilarious. All right, there we go. Now we're done. Now I have a high-tier goal for a mic. I just upgraded to the Elgato Echo 3 Mark II, and I'm liking it. So, okay. USB mics are fine. USB mics are absolutely fine. But to get really, really good sound, you need an XLR audio interface. You just do. You absolutely do.
Nice fight. Your prize. 250 orens and the entrance fee.
Great. Time for the Rivian.
There we
Rivian's
go.
accepted your challenge. 225 orens and you buy yourself in.
All right. So, okay. I will say this. The SM7B, excellent microphone, but if you're, like, I'm into voice acting. So I want something that gives a lot of clarity. The reason I went with the pod mic is because it was cheap. Straight up. I would have gotten a nicer microphone if I had the money. But if you are on a budget and you have XLR capability, pod mic. Just value for money. This is the best broadcast microphone for the money. It's very cheap. Very cheap. But if you have the money, instead of going SM7B, I would go with something like an Electro Voice RE20, or I would go with the Lauten Audio LS208. That's me personally. If I had the money, that is what I would go for. I would just completely skip the SM7B. It's very dark. It lacks that, like, if all you're doing is live streaming, SM7B, like, whatever. But if I'm voice acting and I want to get rid of my NT1 and get rid of my pod mic and have one microphone that just does everything, I would do Electro Voice RE20 or I would do Loughton Audio LS208. Those would be the two I would do, because they'd be like a catch-all kind of microphone for me. Yeah, like, if you get the SM7B, you haven't done bad. Like, it's a good microphone. It's just, it's not flexible. And I like flexible gear. I like gear where I can, like, if I feel like doing voiceover from my desk instead of my booth, having a LS208 would be really, really sweet. But if I don't have that option, then I just have an NT1 in my booth, have a pod mic here. It is what it is. All right, bet on me, Captain. I'm in.
The Rivian's pretty tough. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Oh.
Witcher, heard you're having problems with Glover.
Hi.
You help me, and I'll help you. You see, I have to win this fight. Ralph promised to release me if I do.
I don't know if anyone's told you, my friend, but you should pay more for tattoos. Okay. Let's see.
I guess I think a countryman's freedom is pretty important. All right. What do you want me to do?
I knew I could count on you. Drop your guard to show me where you want to get hit.
He does look like Balder. He does look like Balder. Oh my god. He does. Oh. Okay, he missed. Okay, he missed. Good. Oh. Oh, he hurts. He hurts a lot, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, he still has a lot of health. Oh! Okay, almost. Couple more hits. We've almost lost 2 though. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. Oh, we almost lost. Yes. Hi. Dog.
Witcher.
Yeah, it's soil. Yeah.
Be careful. Look too hard at a witcher and you'll get scabs.
I'm not afraid, bitch. Got plenty as it is. Ralph's got your reward, and deal with Glover yourself.
Why are you eating?
Rivian defeated fair and good. I'm impressed.
Her meds are just making her crazy.
And entrance fee.
Stop eating.
Ever thought of signing with someone?
It's not good for
me, for instance.
You want me to fight for you?
Hey?
Nah, I don't think so.
So apparently, Quinn has been eating soil. Because she feels like we're not feeding her enough because she's on steroids right now. You are very silly. You are very, very silly. Yay. Off you go. Okay. You need to stay up here, though. Because apparently you need to be watched. Come here. Down. She is adorable, which is why she gets away with murder. Okay. All right, we are now... Oh! We are almost there. We are actually very close to our money goal. All right. We should be able to reach it. Let's, where do we go? So, I think a trip to the Melatelli would actually be not a bad idea, because we can get the return for herbs is better. It's just harder to get them. So let's turn everything we have in. Let's just go all in, and then we can hunt for some monsters if we have to. Okay, so where is the good lady? Alright, I think we might just have to rest for the night. Link went ahead and picked up a bunch of ticks in his fur today since he was in the oh no. Yeah. Ticks are honestly disconcerting as hell. Like, if you've never had a tick on you before, you just don't know what to do. You're just... Because they move weird, too. Like, they're one of the most disconcerting insects out there. Like, I would put them right up there with having a spider on you. They're just shaped strange, and, like... Sometimes if you go to, like, pull them off you, they bite, and... Oh, yeah. Not a vibe. Not a vibe. Oh, no! Oh, Astral, all good. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Yeah, you're never obligated to hang out, but I'm always appreciative when you do.
Wouldn't mind some food.
Leeches, oh, okay. Leeches are worse, but they're not insects. Leeches are just a different level. I've had, well, and you see them, I don't, yeah, I won't, I'll spare your ears, but yeah, leeches are just the worst. Leeches are terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Alright, now we'll rest until the daytime. Yeah, you know, if you've got toxic blood, why not? Go for a leech. You haven't lived until you had a good leech. My lord, your blood has the sin. We must bleed you. Would you prefer leech or knife? Could I go with neither? No, that's not an option, my lord. Alright. Game is saved. Now let's just trade in everything we have and see if that can get us over the edge. Yeah, you know, have you ever thought, like, if the alien conversation is legit, right? Maybe we're the planet with the super scary crap. Like, just straight up. Maybe we're the ones with the super weird planet. Have we ever thought about that? Alright, 1 second. I just need to make sure that Quinn is staying downstairs. Alright, she is staying downstairs. We are good. All is good in the hood. Alright. Now let's sell her a shrubbery. Alright. That'll be 6 orens. Alright. Not really a great haul, not gonna lie. Let's go kill a bunch of monsters. But we weren't going to make potions out of that, so I'm honestly not too perturbed by it. I'm trying to think of a good place to slay monsters. I feel like the sewers is the best. I feel like we get way more monsters in the sewers. But we also get more monsters that don't have a super good return on material. Alright, we're gonna go for it. Alright, we're just gonna lure them all into a big pile, and then I'm going to slay them there. Come hither, you demons. Come to me, so I may slay you. Ha-ha! Bamboozled once again. You fool. You have fallen victim to one of the most basic blunders. Never mess with a Sicilian when death is on the line. I don't actually know if Geralt is Sicilian or not. We're just going to take it on trust. Ardent stab combo for the drowners as well. The what? It is. It is. It is chef's kiss. I really wish I had a document for that. Okay. What do we have? Aha! Yes, come to me, Mr. Fleder. Oh, uh-oh. He's gone in for a kiss. Okay, not bad. There we go. Okay, do I only get one? Damn it. I wanted more. Okay, we did get quite a bit of skinnable loot, though. That is not bad. I am okay with that. Ah, there you are. You just took your sweet-ass time. Wait. Thank you. I'm right here. I'm a legitimate threat, you know. Oh, nope, the force isn't working. I killed him before I did my almighty push. Okay, so we have some Flutterfangs. Get him! Boom! Honestly, like, for 2010, or, sorry, 2007, it's not bad. This is the enhanced edition, granted, but, like, this is a good game. This is a solid game. And the amount of people who are just like, this straight up needs a remake, it's garbage. It's just like, okay, like, I just don't think you're making an honest take in that situation. Like, is it cool that it's getting a remake? Yes, but does it need a remake? I would argue nothing needs a remake. Like, all games are special because of the time that they were made and the people that made them. That's my argument. I know that some people will think that it's like, the intent of the creator doesn't necessarily matter because the game kind of, after a while, the game just takes on a personality of its own due to the community and everything like that, but I do think the intent of the creators, to an extent, matters. I do think that is important stuff to take into consideration. There we go. Are you dead? There we go. It doesn't need a well, and actually, I will say, glitches like that even happens in new games. Like, that's just always there. I know a lot of people think, oh, there's much less bugs. I would argue there's actually there's more stuff to go wrong in the new game. They're infinitely more complex. Like, there's literally more code and more files in a new game. Okay, we can hop down here. See if there's any more drowners that'll come after us. Aha! Okay, group form. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me, coming through. Would you be so kind as to drop dead? Thank you. Well, you know, I can even sympathize with that, right? If they're being honest with why they want a remake, which is they just don't vibe with the original game. I can at least have a conversation with that person. I can at least have an honest conversation with that person. But if it's a situation of them arguing from a position of this is bad, so we're giving it a remake. I like, there's nothing to say. And I don't think that that is an honest take on their part. I think that what they are saying ultimately is, I don't vibe with the original game, and I would like to have a remake so I can actually play the content of this story. Like, Resident Evil Veronica is getting a remake. It's going to be amazing. Capcom is batting 1,000 right now. And a lot of the people are like, oh yeah, absolutely, like, need a remake. And it's like, there are so many people that enjoyed that original game. There are so many people that enjoyed that original game. And you know what? You might think they're wrong for enjoying that original game. But the fact of the matter is, they exist. They're real people. And I'm actually, like, with Veronica, I am one of the people that, like, if I was going to remake a Resident Evil, it's that one. Veronica's softlocks were infuriating to me. They were really, really hard to overcome for me. So I'm glad that it's getting a remake, but the idea that it needs a remake is, like, I do think it's a unique entity that if we wanted it to stand on its own and stand the test of time, it could. Well, and, you know, what's interesting, yes, the tank controls and everything, it's tough. It's very, very tough. But you also have to... So this is where games preservation as history comes into play. And I think it's really important for us to have these conversations. Why was Resident Evil fixed camera with tank controls? Why was that the choice? Because they had a choice, guys. They had options, and they said this. Why? And that will lead you down a rabbit hole of some history. And that history is, hey, it was easier for them to do pre-rendered backgrounds with the 3D sprites on top and to have a fixed camera so that the game was just literally easier to produce. Like, there were technical limitations. Like, the coolest thing about video games history is studying why they made the choices they made. And getting behind them in that sense. And the only way to truly understand your history with video games is to experience it. And this isn't just video games, by the way. If you are studying the history of Manifest Destiny and you want to know what it's like to be an American in the Revolutionary War, there are live reenactments where you can touch the clothes, the garments, and the material that these people were wearing. You can fire the muskets that they used. You can eat the food that they ate. There's recreations of this stuff. And it's with a video game, it's not a question of, am I able to experience the true authentic product of that time. With video games, we're not saddled with the same issue that we have with other kinds of history. We can actually experience what people used to experience. We're legitimately able to do that. And the idea that we shouldn't is what is frustrating to me. That is what I would consider in poor taste. I'm very much looking forward to the Veronica remake. It's the first remake we're getting to an original that had large problem spots. We typically get remakes to games that were largely successful, because why avoid the golden geese? But we seldom get ones of games that need them more than others. Final Fantasy VIII, for example, would benefit largely from a remake compared to Final Fantasy VII. And that is absolutely true, and there's, frankly, you know, we're using examples from kind of larger franchises, but I would say that there's entire franchises that could use the remake treatment that don't get it. Galarians, Parasite Eve, Kudelka, like any number of these titles getting a remake would absolutely be incredible. And I know that there are some people, and again, these games are special. Do they need a remake? No. But I think it would be really, really dope if people played Galarians. And a good way to get them interested in the name is to do a remake or do a remaster and get modern consumers behind these games. Like, being a streamer has kind of opened up my eyes to, you know, I used to be very anti-remake when I first got into games preservation because I thought it was a net detractor from that conversation. But then a lot of people kind of, they told me, it's like, look, the only reason I played Resident Evil 2 is because I played Resident Evil 2 RE. That's the only reason I knew about it. That's the only reason I played it. That is something that was a blind spot that I had because I was only seeing the negative side. Remakes are a tool, and really anything that we do is, there's good and bad. There's aspects to these things that we can leverage. And I think that the remake conversation, can we leverage a remake? Yes, we can, but we have to be vocal. It's like, hey, yeah, Code Veronica is getting a remake, but did you know that Code Veronica is actually a classic Resident Evil, like, it's a cult classic within the franchise. It's a super, super special game. And yeah, it's got its issues, but, like, hey, maybe try the original, maybe take an effort and preserve the original game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake. It's like, hey, if you like the story, perhaps you would like to interact with the classic version of that story, the classic game. You know, there's the only thing that keeps history preserved is advocating for that history. You know, if we just go, hey, we have a museum and nobody goes to it, you know, but that's preservation. A museum that nobody goes to is pointless. You need to live and interact with your history. You need to be active and a contributor to your history. And, you know, we're in Western society and we're incredibly reflective in that way, like in ways that other cultures aren't. And I understand that. But being reflective in these ways is important, in my personal view. I almost died there. I was getting too ranty. That was almost bad. Grab some more ghoul blood. The Final Fantasy VII Remake games have a ton of ups and downs for me, but one thing that I love as a result of them is that I have seen so many people go and play the OG Final Fantasy VII because of them. If the classics can be appreciated more because of the remakes, then that is absolutely wonderful. Well, and here's the thing. A remake is a love letter to that original game. When it's done right, it's a love letter. But it is not a front row seat to the tale. If you read a love letter and you go, wow, they really, really love that game. I have to take a look. I have to experience this. Like, why do these people love this thing so much? When a remake is done right, it is a great, great tool. Great tool. But again, the preservation community can't just sit back and be like, well, a remake has happened and we're just gonna be, you know... And again, I'm guilty of this. I am guilty of this. You can't just be like, well, I'm just gonna be negative. I'm just gonna be super negative about this and, you know, we shouldn't be getting a remake to this. It's like, look, whether you think it should be or not is kind of immaterial at this point. It is. It got a remake. The remake is here. It exists. So we need to live with that, and we need to embrace that as a part of the history, by the way. We need to say, okay, we got a remake. That needs preservation too now. Because now there's a remake, and we have to be the community that goes, hey, there's a remake. Here are the reasons there was a remake. This is why this remake was considered an important part of this game and this franchise's history. Like Resident Evil. You now can't have a conversation about Resident Evil, honestly, without talking about the remakes. And why a lot of people thought those remakes were incredibly important to bring the stories of the original games, which were excellent, to a modern audience. And whether or not you think the games landed that's a conversation in and of itself, but it's still very important to be able to interact with that. So here's the hellebore. Boom. Alright, by himself, not too shabby. Do you have nothing on you? Really? Alright, we'll grab some hellebore, so we can get quite a bit of gold off of this. Boom. Alright. Grab that. Okay, so we have a jewelry box that I missed. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Well, and I think that this can be applied... Sorry, I, like, kind of having some thoughts on this now. But, ooh. Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. So now I have a book on the suent mushroom. So we can go grab some mushrooms. But... I don't think that it's bad when someone isn't a supporter of, like, a remake, for example, right out the bat. The point is, we need to have a conversation. And people like Jerkops and Addy were the ones that were showing me that, look, dude, like, remakes are important. Like, whether you like it or not, they exist, and they are important to people. And it really opened my eyes when I played the Resident Evil 4 remake. Because Resident Evil 4 OG is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, top 3 games ever made. I just, like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that is my game. And I played the remake. And the remake didn't do everything the original game did for me, but it did a lot of stuff that I wasn't expecting. And it was really interesting to me that like, it opened me up in a way that I wasn't really I wasn't really prepared for, and just being able to experience these games in kind of new and interesting ways was really, really cool by itself. And that's what ultimately does sadden me about Final Fantasy VII Remake, as I don't believe it is a love letter in the end. Yes, the devs are largely the same and clearly have a lot of respect for the OG, but they've established a strange plot device that exists to undo the original storyline. So it's now put me in a position where I can't, in good faith, suggest the remakes as a way to get into Final Fantasy VII. But I can't suggest the OG either, because I know some newer audiences won't be able to enjoy the older game. So I basically can't recommend my favorite game in an effective way. I still advocate for playing the original Final Fantasy VII, but I wish I could just tell people to jump right in with the remakes, and I do wish there was a definitive way to experience a beloved classic. But as good as they may be, they're not. And this is where, that was my sticking point, right? Is when it comes to these original games, I was like, you know, even when it's done right, it's not the same. And I have to advocate for the originals. And Addy, like, I think that we need to have more faith in people. I think this is a big part of the problem, is, you know, we just assume quote-unquote modern audiences just won't put up with these games. They just won't do it. And I think the best thing to do is show and tell. So that's why, like, there was a while there where I was like, is my stream actually helping preserve games? And I had people like Ren come into the stream from Instagram and be like, dude, like, I put off playing this game because people kept telling me the mechanics suck. And then I saw you make a video on it, just being like, this is a good game. And now I'm getting into the game. And it's important to have that as a part of the conversation. Here we go. Do we have any more coming at me? All right. Grab all the suet mushrooms we can. Grab all this. Well, and this is a really cool game because I've been playing this game for, this is probably the 24th, 25th stream of The Witcher 1, and I'm still learning stuff. Like, this is not a, you know, a pump and dump kind of game. This is very, like, you're always learning new things. I've stunned him! But not for long. Well, and that's where I would say, like, Addy, your stream, you streaming Final Fantasy VII, playing the game, showing and telling, that is one of the most powerful tools that you have. That is one of the most powerful tools that you have to preserve your beloved game. So keep doing it. Never stop. Never ever stop. Advocate for the games that you love, guys. Never ever stop. Oh, no. Oh. Damn it. Damn it, Geralt. Okay, it's fine. I have an autosave. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We'll just pop into my autosave. Game crashes are another aspect of older games. New games crash too. Like, I don't, whenever somebody says like, oh, new games are way more balanced, it's like, no. I have new games crash on me all the time. It's just part of games. If your game is not well optimized, well balanced, it's going to crash. And older games, I would say that it's not... With an older game, it's not that the game isn't well balanced, I would say. With an older game, it's that... With an older game, the difference is they didn't optimize... Sorry, I'm misspeaking. I'm thinking newer games. With older games, the issue is that they were pushing hardware limitations. So with an old game, if it crashes, it was pushing hardware limitations. Like Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1, Morrowind for the original Xbox. Those games barely ran because they had the computing power of a bloody toaster. Like game file sizes were JPEGs, right? But now, it's because they don't optimize well. And older games, when they crash on newer hardware, it's because the synchronicity is not there. The older code and the newer system that's built to run on kind of newer iterations of code, they're not jiving. They're not copacetic 100% of the time. And that's where you get crashes from. So it's different reasons. It's the same issue, it's just different reasons. But yeah, crashing's always been an issue, and I think it always will be. I think it always will be. Alright, Nekra. Take my stew. I've herbs for you. Lots of hellebore. 150 orange. Thank you. I've had more crashes. Exact. So yes. And the reason for that is, as I said, it's older computation styles and newer computation styles not really jiving with each other. And exactly, optimization, yeah, it cannot be. Optimization is the problem these days. No, I had some crashes near the end game, I would say. Yes.
What do you want?
Yeah. And that's where I was like, I used to be one of those guys who's like, modding isn't games preservation. But, again, you know, if this is your option here, then, like GOG getting Dragon Age Origins to play nice with modern machines, like, yeah, preservation. Because now people can play Dragon Age Origins. And I would say that modding is games preservation if it doesn't molest the original design intention of the original game. That's kind of my caveat to that. And I just have to be better at saving. That's really my big issue. I'm just not a good boy. I don't save enough. Alright, I am curious here. Because I got the ring, and it's a plot item. So I wonder if I can... Well, and modding can also breathe new life. So, I think it was, yeah, like, Addy and I were talking about this in his stream. About Legend of Dragoon. Yeah. Modding is bringing that game to PC. It's literally preserving that game. It's literally doing the legwork. And again, like I was kind of mentioning this earlier in the stream, right? Like the whole Sony debacle that's happening right now. The conversation is that, you know, I should own my game, and people don't actually they don't care about the game files. They don't. What they care about is access to what they've purchased. That's it. So, games preservation, unfortunately, necessitates access to game files. It does. Just bottom line. You need to play with the data in order to get the preservation to happen. But what the person who just wants to play the damn game wants is access. So, games preservationists, we have the problem of, okay, we have to play around with legislators so that we can preserve this as a piece of cultural history. That's the problem I have. Your problem is You just want to access an old game that you really like. So what I need to do is I need to bridge the gap. I need to be a facilitator of access to the consumer and to researchers. But if all you want to do is play Darkwatch on modern hardware, then your issue is access. It's not ownership. Bottom line. One of the top 5 reasons for me to live is seeing the severed chain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And honestly, what I would love to see, and this is something I think would be really cool, is the Severed Chains guys developing a game. So, like, just take Legend of Dragoon and run with it. Like, see where you can go. See where you can go.
About that debt.
Got the money already?
2,000 orens in a few days.
Don't test my patience.
All right.
See ya.
We need more orens. I have to farm more. To the sewers. Or could I fight some more guys? Let's see. Yeah, I just hate the primary digital games are just licenses that can be stripped away. Exactly. Right? That's an access conversation, though. It's like, I have spent money, so I should have access. And, like, yeah, there's, like, an ownership conversation to be had, but what really you're saying fundamentally is you're not saying, I should own the game files. Like, what you're saying is I should own access to the game. That's what you're saying. I want to own access to my video game. You're not saying I want to own access to the code, the data that makes my game tick. It's a different conversation.
All right. I guess your mother was an honorable woman.
Who wants to get slapped?
And again, these things are intimately involved with each other. Intimately involved. But there is scintillating detail. There's granularity there that I do have to get into, unfortunately. And this is where a lot of people have gripes with the content that I make, where they're just like, dude, you're not understanding the issue. And it's like, I mean, maybe I'm not, but have you ever thought maybe you're not? They basically made the game from scratch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so let's find a bunch of suet mushrooms. Let's make sure we're not crashing the game here. Let's go, buddy. Come on. There we go. God, I love those hits. We good? I just gotta make sure after these big fights we need to be saving our game. Suet mushrooms. Wait. Why not? Ha! There we go. Alright. I was like, oh no! Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Let's save our game down here. I was explaining that whole concept to my dad today. He told me that my mom bought a bunch of movies digitally a long time ago. I went and looked them up, and as I thought, they were all gone. Removed from the library. Who knows how long. Exactly. So, do you care about owning the film that movie? Like, this is the conversation. Do you care about owning the blueprints to your car so that you can build your own car? Do you care about owning the film that your movie was filmed on? No, you don't. You care about being able to access the thing that you purchased so that you can enjoy the media, so that you can drive your car. You don't want the stuff that your media and your products are made out of. What am I going to do with the blueprints to my Stream Deck? What am I going to do with that? Nothing, unless I plan on reproducing my Stream Deck. And for games preservation, unfortunately, there is, and cars are the same, by the way, there is a point where you are preserving history where that information becomes important. It does. But for the consumer, not the preservationist, for the consumer, you are concerned with access. You are not concerned with ownership. Owning access. That's a good way to... Owning access. You want to own access. Kojima himself recently spoke on... Yep. He likened it to a tap. We basically own permission to a tap whose flow can be stopped at any time. We don't actually own any of the water coming out. Yep. And again, right? You don't control access to the water. You control access to the tap that the water is drawn from. There's the difference. There's the scintillating detail there. Let's go, Mr. Fledder. There we go. Down he goes. All right, more suet mushroom over here. Grab some more of that. Grab some Fledderfang. I'm sure we're saving our game, just because we did crash last time. And by the way, guys, I'm an advocate for owning access to your media. Like, I'm not saying that, like, for example, Sony's doing a good thing right now. They're not. Like, it's garbage what they are doing. But to understand how to make things better, you have to understand why things are. You have to understand the mechanism through which all of this is. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong for feeling the way you're feeling. I'm saying that there's a reason that things work the way they do. And knowledge truly is power. Like, knowing these things is essential to your understanding. I lost it when they tried doing damage control by saying, well, your disc tray won't stop working on the PS. That completely misses the point. Completely misses the point. It's like, yeah, that's why I'm mad. Again, like, I want to own access to my stuff. And, by the way, long before Sony did this, long before this was the play by Sony, the issue was, your disc isn't the game. Right? Like, if owning a disc is my access to the game, then 100% of the game files need to be on that. Or, you need to ensure access for posterity. You need to ensure me access forever. And you're not going to do that. Like, the way that servers run, like, the way that we're doing things now with servers, like, yeah, it's more convenient and the games, like, arguably run better and all this different stuff. But what's ending up happening is that the devs and the publishers are causing a situation where they are responsible for access forever. And they don't want to be. They're like, well, no, we're not doing that. And it's like, well, you're the only way I can access the game. So what are we doing here, buddy? Oh, God, those hits. I love it. Well, and again, Most consumers will purchase physical in that situation. Why? Why? Because that, to them, means access. That, to them, means they're able to get at their game no matter what. But Avalon was just in the stream earlier, and I can parrot this. I have games for the 360 where part of the game was a part of a download. It was a key. I no longer have access to that. If I buy Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition, the keys to the DLC on the Gold Edition have been used, and they're not supported anymore. So buying the Gold Edition isn't actually buying the Gold Edition. That's still a physical disc. But that disc is only Resident Evil 5. It's not all of that DLC. It's not the full package. Yeah, Sony's got all the knowledge. So Kojima's water example was very apropos. Alright, so that appears to be the only suent mushrooms down here. Yeah, that looks to be it. We'll pop on down. There we go. Oh, there we go. Let's go this way. If you require connection to the internet to play a single-player game, yeah. Well, exactly, right? That, there is a convenience aspect to this. Right? It's like, dude, I can't be online. Like, I literally can't. And I can't play the game I purchased. Like, that's a little bit silly. And even good company, like, everybody's guilty of this, guys. Like, everyone. There is no innocent company in this ecosystem. Like, it kind of just is what it is, in a large sense. Like, everyone's like, oh, Nintendo does 100% physical on their first-party games. It's like, yeah. They're also incredibly restrictive with preservation and stuff like that, so... It's like... It's not 100% good 100% of the time. But we should celebrate the good. We should celebrate the good. Alright. Once I drop stuff off to what's-his-face, we should have our 2,000 orans and we should be good to go. Do you guys remember the old Xbox CEO, Don Maddock, who in his interview by Joff about the Xbox One back in 2013 was like, don't have the internet? Just get a 360. Oh my god. Well, and that's actually something that a lot of people are talking about this, where it's like, are they going to support the PS5 as kind of like a base model when the PS6 comes out? It's like, well, the PS6 is just our most premium model. If you want kind of lower specification games, we're still requiring the PS5 games. So developers will then be producing for the PS6 and the PS5. It's like just having a different spec on your PC kind of thing. And it's like, okay, like, I guess that could work. All right. Save our game. Sure we don't lose all this progress, because now we have 2,000 gold. Well, but here's the deal, right? We are now at a point, Jake, where console generation is irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. You're blurring the line between PC and console now. You're completely blurring the line. So, to me, when we say console games, what you're saying to me when you say a console gamer is you're saying affordable video games. Emphasis on the word affordable. If your gaming console is not affordable and your games are not affordable, then you might as well just go into PC. So, to me, what Sony and Xbox should be focusing on is not to run 4K 60 FPS. Leave that shit to the PC gamers. Genuinely. Make gaming cheap. Like, demake your games if you have to. I don't care, but console should be affordable. Console should always be affordable. And, you know, like, everybody's like, oh, if you account for inflation and blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, but we also had a used market that actually worked. So when the N64 became obsolete and the Nintendo Wii was the latest and greatest, I could buy an N64. Like, this is where the physical guys have a pot to piss in. Secondhand markets. So if the PS5 doesn't have a functional market, if the PS4 and the PS3 and the 3DS don't have functional markets and they're all digital, they're not supported anymore, then you have essentially eliminated cheap gaming. I didn't get the latest and greatest in gaming. When people were buying Wiis, I was buying an N64 because it was cheap and I could still get games. I could get a console and a game for like $100. It was nice and cheap. It was great. And this is where the physical conversation comes into play, right? Because if digital is the future, then how are we ensuring that people continually have access to gaming on old consoles? And what is devaluing, deflating the price of new consoles? I don't care if it's 1080p 30, just make good games. Hell, make games in general. Exactly.
Yes?
All right. About the
that
debt.
Got the money already?
2,000. Take it.
2,000? When Dandelion came by whining for a loan, I clearly remember mentioning it would cost him. I've waited a swiving long time for my money, so sorry, but you'll have to pay me interest.
How much?
1,000 orins. Watch what you say, Witcher.
Ooh.
You're stomping on mighty thin ice, and I'm underneath waiting for it to crack.
Don't push it, Glover. We agreed on 2,000.
Witcher, any idea what a nemesis is? It's someone who inflicts rightful retribution or vengeance. In this case, it's embodied by one mean son of a bitch. Yours truly.
Just one comment. Sons of bitches who threaten me or my friends bring out the rabid wolf in me.
Boys, it seems the Witcher has challenged you to a fight. When you're done with him, bring him down to the cellar. My wyverns are hungry.
Let's do this. Alright, now... let's take some Tawny Owl. I don't have Swallow, so this is going to be tough. Alright. Alright, I'm very low on health. Okay, here we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. There we go. Alright. Now we've got wyverns down there. That's not going to be good. But I wasn't paying that guy interest. No freaking way. I don't like minis. Ooh, salt and mead. Alright, let's have some food. Because that should replenish our health a little bit. Restores vitality. Do we have any other potions? Don't think we do. Alright, we're gonna rock some diamond dust on our silver blade. And then I'm going to use a whetstone on my steel, because we're going to have to slay Glover as well. I was a generation behind for so long. I only got a PS5 last year. I think I got a PS4 like 3 to 4 years after release. Well, and I'm only just considering getting a PS4 now, and it's for one game, Bloodborne. That's it. It's like all I want a PS4 for. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're just gonna wait for our Ooh, brr. Ugh, gotta chill there. I just have to wait for my vitality to replenish before I go down there. Tawny Owl's going to last a good long time. So I should be able to beat those wyverns pretty easily with fast mode. Alright. Okay, we've been running the stream a little bit longer than expected. Ads are gonna drop in just a little bit. We're gonna let Geralt's health replenish. I'm gonna take a little bio break. Get yourselves a snack. We're gonna be here a little bit longer, but I need to finish this tonight. I want to switch to The Witcher 2 next week. So, I will be right back, leaving you with the clips. We'll see you soon. Really? Alright.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard!
Yeah, goddammit! These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Or Dagoth's drawing? Alright, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I can fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
We mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way with strength and fervor. Melly! His mane flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与及清酒比。冰淇淋速度与
冰淇淋。Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for allowing me a little bit of a break. This has been a bit of an unexpectedly long stream. I was expecting to do 6 hours. We are now at hour 7. So thank you all for riding with me this long as well. It's much appreciated. We, I think, now have enough health that I am comfortable, pardon me, going after Glover in the basement. But he has 2 wyverns, and they're very hungry. So we need to make sure we don't die. Alright, so I have my silver sword. We've just upgraded the sword as well. Alright. I think that Ard is probably going to be a good call for these wyverns. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Tame wyvern my ass! Oh! Aye, hello. Pirouette! Pirouette away! Oh, I was really hoping these wyverns would be easier to take down. Ah! Oh! Alright. Different strategy. Ard does not help. Normally you can stun a wyvern using Ard. So, we can't do that. So, what I think would be a good idea... Okay, so let's try group form. And we're gonna roll with Igni. Oh, no, I know exactly what to fucking do. Fight for me. There we go. Fight with me. Yes. Yes, my friend. Ha ha ha. Oh, okay, no, that was gonna work. That was going to work. Alright, I can make that happen. We can make that happen, chat. Alright. Also, you're the first person I've heard using expressions like biobreak, and as a fan of the spell bio in FF7, I like this. I can't remember where I got that from. I think it was Herald. Alright. Down we go. There we go. Fight for me! Come on. Oh. Okay, that didn't last very long. Why can't I dodge? Let me dodge. I need to get away. Ah, crap. All right, so we need to continually use that on the enemy. But that is a good strat. I like that strat. There we go. Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, nope. I'm good. I'm good. Just don't die. Oh, come on. Ah. Bowski, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We are just trying to get through the last fight. All right. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, the movement is just killing me right now. Oh, come on. I get poisoned. I get poisoned. I might have to go make some swallow. I genuinely might have to go make some swallow. Because this is getting stupid. What else? So I've got that working for me. All right, let's try this. There. Got a tame wyvern working for us. There we go. Okay, he's down. He's down. Oh. I get stuck. I wonder if I just Igni. I'm gonna try Igni. So we're gonna start out by getting some... Okay, so let's head down. Right, now. Crap. I'm just gonna try to go aggro. Let's try group form with Igni. I mean, I really should have some swallow. That's really what I should have, but I don't. I'm ill-prepared. Right. There we go. All right. Sometimes you just gotta go crazy with it. Sometimes it's just about going crazy style. Oh, man. All right, time to eat some bread. You know, when you're almost dead, It's just bread time. It's time for some bread. Not bedtime. It's bread time. All right, let's head to the city jail and pay the debt. All right, now let's just make sure. All right, yeah, that's all. I don't like that it says you failed the sponsor quest and everything like that, because I didn't fail. I was using the quest for its intended purpose. Here I am rolling in half dead. Fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right.
What do you want?
See ya.
Ah, let's go talk to Dandelion.
Geralt, nice of you to visit a dear friend in need.
I resolved matters with Glover. We need to leave the city pretty quickly.
That's a load off my back, let me tell you. Thanks, Geralt. To be honest, I was not looking forward to expiring in a pool of my own blood down some dark alley.
Later, Dandelion. Put it in a ballad. Now grab your shit and let's get out of town. Actually, I'll hit a bathhouse first. You stink something awful.
Love it.
Vizima seemed a hostile shore, so we left the city and roamed the land. Jeremiah Trick, known also as Ramsmeat, stepped into Glover's boots. With no interest in wyverns, he turned Glover's pets into steak and began trading in Fistek to support a robust appetite. But that is another story.
All right, and there you have it. And with that, my friends, our time in the game library is once again drawn to a close. We are officially done with The Witcher 1. We're going to save the rest of the new adventures for some one-off streams, for some special occasions, whenever I'm feeling the itch to play some Witcher 1. But this is the last of the CD Projekt Red Witcher 1 content. So this is a good place, in my view, to just put a bow on it and move on to The Witcher 2, which I've been looking very, very, very forward to. But tomorrow, we're going to be getting into some more Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. We're nearing the end of that game too, which means that we're going to be diving into Baldur's Gate 2, which I'm looking very forward to as well. Because I heard that Baldur's Gate 2 does everything that Baldur's Gate 1 did, but just a little bit better. So I'm very, very eager to play that game. But thank you all for staying with me. My friends on YouTube, thank you so much for watching and contributing over on the red side. It helps me immeasurably. Guys, seriously, you don't even know. I'm trying to get monetized over on the YouTube side, and your viewership on the stream there helps a ton. But unfortunately, the stream is going to be ending for you guys, as I'm going to be taking our friends here on Twitch out on a raid. So let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, can you guys see me? Are we all good still? 1 second, I'm gonna Interesting. I can still here, 1 sec. Okay, you can okay, I'm just not seeing myself move on OBS, so I wasn't sure, but OBS is frozen. The Witcher had a fatal UI exception, apparently. But anyways, we're going to find some of our friends on the Twitch side to share some of the raid love. All right, let's see who is on right now. Let's take a look. All right. So we've got Illfinity. I've never raided him before, but I was hanging out in his stream from another raid, and he is good people. But let's see if there's someone we're a little bit closer to, someone a little less new. Alright, it doesn't appear. Well, we do have... Okay, so we have Orfeo playing some Skyrim. We have Real Old-Fashioned Games. He's good. And Illfinity is playing some Persona 3. So I guess it's really a question of what... remake the game. So I guess it's a question of whether or not you guys want to see Persona 3, some Skyrim, or some retro games. It's really up to you guys. But without input from you guys, I think that I will hop us on over to say hello to Illfinity. Oh, wait. We do have Failhat as well. Oh, wait. No. I Spifferific is streaming right now. And apparently... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This isn't Tunic. Alright. Well, we're gonna say hello to a new friend. So, Persona 3 is the game, and we have started the raid. First message is... Oh, let's see. Right, is that not working correctly? Oh, no! Odd closed... Okay, one second. I need to My streamer bot died. There we go. Alright. This should work now. There we go. Or is it not working? Okay. I guess that's not... Streamer bot is not working. Alright, cool. I will manually do it. We're going manual. Alright. So, first message is for those of you who are followed or have been lurking and would like to join in on the raid love. Second message is for those of you who have subscribed and have access to all of our community emotes. Third message is to the beacons page. If you have liked the stream, enjoyed the content, that is the place to find me on all of the socials where I can be found. We are back again tomorrow for some more Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition, but until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.